Hello, everybody! Welcome to the Forest of Memories. I'm Zaruk Windcaller, Guardian, High Remembrancer, Arbiter, Reminiscing Bard of Twilight. Merry Christmas, or Merry Boxing Day at this point. Hope you all had a great time. We're back, and welcome back to Clair Obscure. We got a lot to do. Rather, just some ground to cover. But I hope you all had a great time. Thank you, Bo and Tara. Hello, Ferris. Hello, Silver. Hello, everyone. And thank you, Silver, for 15 months. I appreciate it. Hope you all are all doing well. One last thing I need to check real quick. Give me a sec. Where's my thing here? One sec. Hey, Inu, what's up, buddy? It's the Raptor. And the Raptor starts a hype train. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate it. How you doing? How was your Christmas? Everyone say hi to Inu. But yeah, welcome everyone. Thank you for the hype train, Inu. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub to Red Burning Dragon, Code String, Lag Saga, Cole Sat Turner, and Foxboy. Means a lot, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hello, Guilmon. Hello, everyone. Get this game. Let's get back to this, shall we? And I'm happy to say that I have not lost my timing touch because I was yesterday I got back into the groove of things playing Swords and Souls, so my timing is still on point. It went okay, didn't get much. Yeah, that happens, bud. You know, once you get older, that's kind of one of the things that once you get older, it's like you can get what you want with your own money. So it kind of becomes that whole thing of like, do I really need anything for Christmas? So I get that. Anyway, we got Eski, so I think we can get out of here now. Yeah, just hanging out in the corner. But yeah, thank you very much, Inu, for starting that hype train. But yeah, it means a lot that y'all are here. Let's hop right back into it. Also, we got a new, I don't know if you guys know this, but I do like dropping this reminder. We do have a YouTube Shorts channel where all of our short stuff goes. And I try to upload a new short every 4 or 5 days, just so we can spread them out. We had one drop a few days ago, and we had one drop today. So y'all make sure you look up, Zaruk Vtuber Shorts, and you'll be able to see, go to the Shorts section, you'll be able to see all the funny stuff that's been clipped on stream. This game is peak. Yes, it is. Call upon Eski anytime on the continent by pressing X. He'll help you move over difficult terrain. Find the other stones to improve his abilities. Okay. Well, the first thing we should do is go to camp then. Check what's going on. Check everything. Oh, again, Miles' nightmare. Oh, boy. All right, see ya, Inu. Thank you again for starting this hype train. Means a lot, buddy. You know, talking about it would probably help, Mael, rather than bottling it all up.
I see why you like throwing rocks.
You've been quiet since you saw those people.
It felt like they knew me. Like, actually knew me. I don't understand what's happening. And I feel like I never understood.
Just them hey, Sai.
I'm always missing something that everyone else just gets.
Just them throwing rocks down there and probably hitting somebody.
It never made sense, and I never fit, and now out here, when it was just starting to maybe feel good, then this happens, and...
Yeah. I hate it too. Things we don't understand. They just make us feel small and powerless. But it helps, you know?
How far are you in the game? Which chapter is this? I think this is still chapter 1.
On the people I care about and who care about me. And, you know, now...
It's still Act 1.
I feel a little less lost, because at least.
It's still Act
understand.
1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
still Act 1.
What? What? Stop it. Too cheesy? No. Well, if it makes you feel better, I was even more lost when I was 16.
I heard that was because you were.
Have you two not
that
seen
girls.
Digimons? You know what happens?
Yeah,
You throw the
but
rocks at
guess
the
what,
wall and
Jimmy?
Ramon
The
appears
girls
and beats
don't
your
know
ass.
anything about me at all.
Yeah, thank y'all. The hype train's about to run out, but big thanks to Inu for
Yeah.
dropping those 5 subs. That means a lot.
You can talk to me, you know. We're family.
Yes, please talk.
Well, that's what the paperwork says, at least.
Gustav, shut up.
Well, the paperwork probably says we're dead too, so
Yeah, probably. Ooh, nice one.
I know.
Hey, thank you, Ferris,
It's
for
all
gifting
great.
200 biddies. Means a lot.
Cheer 100, cheer 100.
Nah.
Thank you. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to click that. But yeah, thank you for doing that. Not enough to keep the hype train going, but yeah, now everyone gets emotes. So make sure you check your emotes, because everyone got one. If you're watching the stream, that is, you would have gotten an emote. So make sure y'all check them. All right, yeah, so we got to go to the Stone Wave Cliffs to find Eski's pet rock that enables him to swim. It's cool, Ferris. It means a lot that you donated.
I think you have a new best friend.
Esquier. Yeah. He's sweet. And somehow he knows I'm a terrible swimmer. When he said that, it made me think of, you know,
Yeah, I thought it might. After the beach, when I was alone, I almost,
I know.
Lune told you?
No, but I could fill in the blanks. And I understand. Better than anyone. You know that? I'm just glad Lune found you. Before it was too late, just like whoever found me. I like having you in my life.
Same.
Good night, Gustav.
Just casually dropping the fact, yeah, I almost blew my brains out. Yeah, just casually dropping that. Zaruk, help. Lubu's flirting with me. Too bad. Deal with it. You'll be fine.
Esquier must have experienced so much over the centuries.
You're gonna grill Esquier, aren't you?
A creature of legend. Yeah, just a little.
I mean, he's pretty talkative, so, but everything you're gonna get's gonna be in the riddle, so good luck with that.
You finally found someone who loves rocks more than you.
So it seems.
I think you and Esquier are soulmates.
I haven't seen a human in so long. You're much tinier than I remember.
When was the last time you saw a human?
Oh, my best friend when he asked for my help.
Your best friend is human? I thought Francois was your best friend.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that, alright. More questions and answers. Gustav writes about Esquier and how incredible it is to travel on such a legendary creature. Hi, Wolfie.
For those who come after.
Alright, yeah, cross the Stone Wave Cliffs. Oh god, another one? I'm doing good, Wolfie. Hope you're doing well. I know this is plot relevant, but I literally just had one. Do I really need a third one? Like a second one right back to back? Thanks for the watch streak, Wolfie.
fragile dream. A singular weed, resisting, ever resisting. That iron dirt, that eternal law. Those who can't see, those who know not, that they are not. Do you know? We are fellows. Those who know not, that they are not.
Oh, shut it with your first year psych student bullshit. That is one thing that always annoys me. Just speak plainly. If you want help or you're trying to make a point, speak plainly. Otherwise, it just comes off as you being a pedantic asshole. Hey, Dexalune. I heard that chuckle. Anyway, while we're walking, I wanted to let you guys in on something because it's important to me, so I'm hoping you guys will keep it in mind. So, I would ask for those of you who are here to keep my my dad's mother, so one of my grandmothers, in y'all's prayers or in y'all's thoughts. She had there's a term for it. She had how do I put this? So there's an acronym for it, but I forgot what it is. If Rugal was here, he'd be able to say it. Suffice it to say, she had a very small stroke on Christmas Eve. So she was in the hospital all of Christmas Eve. She's okay, and she's back home, but it's very clear, like, it's one of those strokes that the doctors were not able to identify. So, and there is a term for it, I just don't remember the name of it. Dad had to spend all of Christmas Day waiting for a neurosurgeon to come and check my grandmother out. Again, she's okay, but yeah, just keep it in mind. I would appreciate it. So, it's a very awkward Christmas, I'm sure, for my dad and my uncle, who do not like each other. Bang! Bang! There we go. Thanks, Wolfie. I appreciate it.
I'm sorry to hear that, by the way.
Yeah, it's all right. I think she'll be okay. She's got her, I'll explain in a second. It's one of the reasons why I'm not too worried about it. Bang!
Oh, the big one also has a weak point. I never saw that before.
He does?
His hand.
Oh. Huh. Interesting.
I literally never saw that before.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, if you blow out the weak point when the enemy has a shield, that they don't get any of the extra damage.
It's alright. Nice, good to hear, Blue.
A storm has come.
Like that. Kick him in his face. There you go. There we go. Yeah, so like I was saying, the reason I'm not too worried, it's important to me, but the reason I'm not too worried about what happened to my grandmother is because she's got a very good doctor who, how do I put this? So I don't know the full details about it myself. All I know is that he is a doctor who actually does house call stuff. So he, again, I wish there were medical people who understood what I'm talking about. Essentially, he works at a hospital, but he also does, he can come to people's houses to do checkups on them if need be. and he's constantly on call. So if he rings the hospital and says, "Hey, I've got a patient that needs to come in right fucking now," then the hospital has to acquiesce to that. And that's what happened on Christmas Eve. My father went to pick up my grandmother for something. She didn't answer the door. So I don't know how he got in. I'm sure he had a key on him. But they called the doctor, and then the doctor and an ambulance, and the doctor basically told them, "Yeah, no, this is one of my patients. Clear a space because I'm going to have to look at her." So, again, it's good to have a doctor like that who can basically be like, "Yeah, no, move." This is like, part of me, part of you, and I thought this way too. Part of me thought for a while, I'm like, okay, seems a little backwards ass to just be able to say, "I don't care what's going on here, make a space because I'm a doctor who says so." But this guy's known my family for years, and he has worked at that hospital even longer. So if he says, "Clear a place, I'm coming in with a patient," they get out of the way. So she's okay. I'm probably gonna go visit her this week to check on her. I wanted to go Christmas Day, but we didn't have any updates, so I didn't know if she was going home or if they were gonna have to keep her at the hospital. So, meh. Let's see. All right, we can get rid of that one for this one. There we go. There we go. So yeah, that's what's going on. It's okay. I'm good, so don't worry about me. Just something that happens,
Here we go.
Yeah, no, this is definitely Spike. This is Sai. Just clearing the way just by
Hello.
walking. Oh, camp.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, money. Hey, money's money. Let's see.
I cannot wait just for you to see how he swims.
Let's go over here first. Because I do want to check out what's... Always want to explore in places like this. Let's see. I mean, yeah, Oh, wait, is that an... Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I was told not to fight one of those yet. Okay, let's not go that way. Yeah, let's not do that. One day, but not today. Yeah, it's a weird experience, Dino King. Again, I'm all right. It's just one of those things where I'm like, good grief. I'm just glad my father was nearby for it. Oh, a little bit of a stutter there. Oh! Well. That's depressing. Just another pit of civilization torn asunder. That's supposed to be the
Wanna go
London...
for a ride? Apparently, that was where people went on dates, you know? What do you think happened in those cabins?
No, actually, my guess is this was Expedition 50. You see, they created this giant wheel, and they tried to cross the world.
What?
Okay, Professor.
What?
Mes amis, floor is close. I can feel it.
Come on, you can fly.
Jeez.
Can't you get Flurry yourself?
Oh no, too much effort.
Well, damn.
So, disk gear is that powerful?
Apparently so, but also lazy.
All right, let's go.
Sounds like a, sounds like a
Is that
yeah,
powerful?
Creature.
yeah. Sounds like a Slack King. Fun fact: in Pokemon, Slack King actually has stats that could basically rival or surpass a legendary. But the thing that keeps it balanced is the fact that it can only act every other turn. Nice. I'm
It's
glad
so
you-
funny
Go
and
ahead.
depressing that they don't know what a fortune wheel is.
Yeah, but I mean that's just the way things are. When something goes unknown for a long period of time, people don't know what it is. I mean, if you want a good example, you don't have to look very far. Look at today's day and age. There's some kids or younger generations who don't even know how to read a clock. They can only read a digital one. They don't know how to tell time on an analog clock. They don't know what a floppy disk is. Like, all of these things. Like, hell, one kid I know, now he's smart, but even he at one point was like, hey, I've only ever seen a touchscreen phone my whole life. What did people use before that? And I'm like, a flip phone? Like, so, yeah, no, I feel you, though, that they don't know what it is. But, I mean, how could they? Who knows how long it's been gone?
I still remember when Chicken Nugget made a joke about that, and I just feel pain, no joy.
Yeah. Which how a lot of younger people now call a floppy disk the save button. And I'm like, it's a floppy disk. You're right, but it's also a floppy disk. Yeah, they don't even... I mean, they don't even know about the legendary Nokia. What the... Which could literally, like with a Nokia, you could literally drop it, run over it with a car, and then beat it with a hammer, and it would still work. God forbid, if you drop your iPhone the wrong way, it just breaks into a million pieces.
Perfect.
Expedition 7.
I like that bit that you saw right there.
Yeah.
You thought that someone was going to arrive to fight you, and he like failed the landing.
Mm-hmm. A lot of kids don't know what a VCR is. Yeah, but to be fair, like, a lot of VCR stuff, the reason we don't use a lot of VCRs now is, like, here's the thing. I've worked in, I've told you before, my last job, before the library job, my last job that I did a lot of, stuff with, like, preservation of of resources. And one of the things was, you know, looking through old film recordings and everything, or old camera footage. Remember, not too long ago, only about 20 so years ago, even before that. Remember, the only way to film something on a camera was to bring one of those big cameras that you had to mount on your shoulder, and that would then record a VHS tape. And then we got camcorder, handheld cameras and all kinds of other stuff as time marched on. But the thing about VHS is that, so the problem with VHS tapes, or any kind of tape like that, is that if they are not stored in just the right place at just the right temperature, they get mold, like white mold. And that will literally render the tape unwatchable. And if you don't fix it, it also means the VCR breaks, because you don't want to get mold in the VCR. Now, granted, I know how to clean a VCR. I learned how to do that. And I also know how to get rid of the mold. But here's the problem. And this is just something that people are going to have to figure out. The problem is that physical media, tapes, discs, all that kind of stuff, those degrade. They do degrade over time. And that is why today we still use paper as a resource to store and, like, categorize stuff, because as long as you take care of paper, it'll last a really, really long time. Whereas the other stuff doesn't. Most CDs or DVDs, after about a decade and a half to 2 decades, they literally start breaking down. So you have to transfer everything off of them. Like, they have to be constantly checked and recycled. So there's that. And, like, again, VHSs can get mold in them, which is, again, why we still use paper. To that end, though, I'd like to let you guys in on a little something. If you're ever in a library or a location where there's books or any kind of paper material, and you see a silverfish, which are those little, those little blue or, like, silver bugs and everything, kill it. Do us all a favor, or all the history people a favor, and kill it. Kill it with extreme prejudice. Because silverfish eat paper. They literally eat paper. and which is why a lot of stuff needs to be stored in temperature-specific areas because, well, silverfish don't thrive in areas where it's too cold. So if you see a silverfish somewhere in the library, kill it, because you probably just saved a book. Because otherwise, the silverfish will start eating right through it. Oh. Well. So there's the thing. We're gonna have to deal with that problem. But first things first. Explore. Ooh, another expedition log.
First side activities.
The 78. Maxence. Stealing the airships. But we knew we had to try, and it worked. We deserve strong leaders, not those old fools on the council hiding under the dome. Under their control.
Oh no, the game gave whatever gamer's biggest fear about playing ever. Like, what is it? The soulless desire to 100% everything in the game.
Yeah.
They are out here.
Achievement, no life.
Only choice is to take matters into our own hands. Fortune favors the bold. We must forge ahead with conviction.
What happened to Expeditions 80 and 79? And then 78 jumps all the way to 70. Did they just not send out expeditions? Huh. Yeah, they were using airships to get here. Well, that didn't work, now did it? Okay, no, that's the chest. Yep, that didn't work. Airship wreckage everywhere. That didn't work. Probably what happened was they tried to cross with the airships, got caught in a storm, and crashed. And yeah, no. I imagine the crash was brutal, which is why they didn't survive. Because if we're basing it off what, like real life and everything, yeah, those airships were probably filled with hydrogen, which means as soon as they caught fire, they probably would have started to burn. Which, that probably wasn't very, that was probably traumatic and horrible for anyone who was still on board. Where? Ah, there's one. Hang on. Come on. Got it. Now where are the rest? Could be two more. Find a better angle. My mom has all 3 Lord of the Rings extended editions from when they first came out. Dang. Hang on to those. Those are going to be worth something. I mean, well, actually, I say that. The problem is nowadays with everything... Well, actually, no. They're still worth something because even if places are streaming stuff, eventually they get taken off the stream site. So they're still worth something.
I still remember the time I went to Disneyland and one of my English teachers actually asked me if I could buy a collector's edition of Lord of the Rings, the physical version. And at the time, I was like, not a big Lord of the Ring fans. Now
Yeah.
around this day, I am like, what have I done? The one opportunity that I could have a full signed by the actual fucking
Pass. Yeah.
yeah.
Right. Delaram. Ooh, that looks cool. Except for the blood-soaked part. Huh. Ugh. We'll give it a shot. Why not? Yeah, you kind of missed out on that one, but still, like, at this point, that's kind of the thing. Physical media is like, because everything can be, well, at least people are trying to preserve everything digitally. There are some people who are going to pay a lot for physical media, and then but most people won't because they're just going to take the stance of, oh, well, it's preserved everywhere else. Why would why would I need it? Anyway, we're going to have to deal with that problem. That thing sooner or later, or sooner rather than later.
quickly.
This thing must have jumped the people who survived the airship crash. Also, speaking of Psy, Maple has finished the clip of, you know, us robbing that guy, robbing that guy's house when, you know, we woke him up from his nap and then robbed him right in front of him. And I love what he did for the clip is because right when the fight starts, he gave him the robot heavy voice from TF2, and you hear, "I promise you, pain without end," for robbing him. Let's see.
The thing that I was imagining it would be just like just showing in a corner the clip of the guy loading the shotgun, be like, shame.
Yeah, shame, shame.
Just like, or maybe right where the face of the character is. Shame.
Does he even have a weak spot?
Some of them don't have it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that crystal looks like.
Well, yeah, I was taking
Okay.
shots at it and nothing happened, so.
Oh, okay. And I'm not saying because I know it's like.
Yeah.
I legit don't know. There are some enemies where I just realize that I'm trying to break them. It's the main thing I start to do instead of like looking all the time at every point.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, you must be quicker than that.
No. Oh, you gotta be quicker than that. Yeah.
I'm glad that you get the reference.
Yeah. Old progressive commercial.
Yeah.
Cost you $1. Nope.
A rock.
A rock. Yeah, a rock. Exactly what it is. A rock. Oh. Whoa, okay, you're fast for a big guy. Dang. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I literally know healing magic. Nope. Shopping for Sonic comics at Books A Million, I saw them selling a complete Twilight Princess manga set. Guess how much it was? How much? I'm gonna guess not that much. I mean, if it's translated, then maybe a bit, but how much? 135. Wait, how many issues in the manga? Because 135 for a number of books is actually a pretty good deal. Depends on how many, but it again depends on how many issues are in the manga. I can't dodge anything. It's putting up a barrier. Now then. For those that come after.
For those who come after.
There you go. 13 books, so on average it's a little over, yeah, about $11 per book, basically, a little bit more, I think. So yeah, that's pretty good. I would take that deal. The beast is dead. Moving on. Wait, actually, no.
This is dead.
Yeah. Correction, 11 books.
Who killed the beast?
Yeah. Let's see. I got my mom a One Ring keychain. It advertised glow in the dark, and what it means is if you hold it under bright light, the script glows in the dark for a little while. That's actually pretty cool. I remember reading these, so I remember there was a time where you could buy a 1-to-1 replica of the One Ring from the Lord of the Rings movies, and the product reviews on it on Amazon were hilarious because people were saying like, yeah, I put on this ring and all of a sudden these shady ghost guys tried to stab me and all that other stuff. Because another person was like, yeah, cool ring, but there's this weird flaming eyeball that keeps waking me up in the middle of the night saying it can see me. Which, I love stuff like that. My controller keeps vibrating as if there's something nearby.
I remember there was one day it was I thought at the beginning the idea of having this like negative view, you know, like in negative pictures, was by looking through the ring, but no, I just put the ring and I can see it's just fine.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
I remember how was the name of that filter that you have when you put it on the ring.
Fun fact for those who don't know, in the actual lore for Lord of the Rings, the ring changes size to whoever has it, so anyone can wear it. Creepy Reaper looking dude.
Just chilling. Just being chilling.
He was actively coming after. Oh god! Oh boy, that one in the middle looks like a freaking Dark Souls boss. Alright. Are these weaknesses or... Yes, they are. Good to know. Got it. Yeah, you don't need those. Anyway. Bang! 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 There we go.
Yeah, they are a weakness, but each one that you destroy gives every single other enemy 2 shields.
Got it.
I do that anyway. Just prolonging the...
What the... Block! Block! Ah, I forgot. Damn it.
This is the most interesting enemy for me. Because he doesn't damage himself, but for a big attack and shield. If you like manage to have him like his health low enough, he kills himself by trying to do his attack again.
Foolish fleshlings, watch as I literally empower my greatsword. Just dies. Stab self.
Why you didn't just attack normally? Ha! That's the last
thing they'd expect. How's about a little mayhem? There we go. Don't worry, Zaruk is just Sai causing the vibrations.
Good vibes.
Yeah, good vibes. Got a new weapon for CL. Yeah, Chation. Edgy. Ooh, another expedition log.
Lizette, 56th. In my youth, I mistook drama for passion. Simone helped me understand the difference, opened my eyes to
to an entirely different way to experience the world. How can she be gone? How? How could they so callously, so nonchalantly destroy such a beautiful soul? Vile, vile, vile! They just killed her, like she was a worthless Nevron. Those cold-blooded, treacherous, despicable parasites. But my trap worked. We caught one of those white-haired bastards. She looks human, but I know she's a monster. She refuses to speak, but I'll make her talk, and then I will feed her to a Nevron. Then the Pinterest can take me. I don't care. Nothing matters. I will have justice.
Well, I'm guessing it didn't work because, well, yeah, you're all dead, and I see a net that was probably used to grab something, but I don't see a corpse, so I'm gonna guess that didn't work. Yeah, no, and literally there's two people rammed through with a greatsword here, so I'm gonna guess it didn't work.
There was an idea.
Yeah, there was a plan. It's a shame the plan didn't work.
Gentlemen, I might not be the smartest.
Yeah, I might not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea.
I have an idea.
Finesse and grace.
Wow, Jimmy, your idea sucks.
Yeah, wow, your idea sucks. Yeah, no weak spot. That's okay. I should have switched swords though, because they're resistant to this one. Oh well. I'm gonna hit you now.
I'm gonna break your legs.
Yeah, an attempt was made. Yes. Nice.
Don't die. Let's spill some ink. On fire.
All right, thanks. Now then.
Will those who come off?
Send gun! There we go.
A storm is coming.
Weep.
Oh, shut up. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. Get your pyramid head looking ass out of here. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Except they're using great swords, not cleavers, which is what, like big old buster swords like, Pyramid Head uses. It's still kind of crazy to me that, like, okay, well, maybe not that crazy, but I do know, for example, my brother has no idea. Like, he knows Pyramid Head is a monster, but he doesn't know what Pyramid Head is supposed to represent or what it is. And I told him, like, well, hey, the Silent Hill 2 remake just dropped. I was like, you can play that. And we were FaceTiming each other. He looked at me, he's like, Zaruk, I have a 1.5-year-old daughter. I cannot play Silent Hill 2 with a 1.5-year-old daughter. And I'm like, well, just play it when she goes to bed then. It's like, don't play the M-rated horror game in front of your kid. I even joked with him, like, if you do that and fuck up my niece, I'm gonna kill you.
I never thought about that.
Yeah,
It's like...
but But yeah, I told him, I was like, look, if you want to know what Pyramid Head is, you got to play the game, because the game explains exactly what he is. And he was like, he told me, he's like, is it that big a deal? I'm like, I mean, yes and no, because if you know what it is, then you're gonna know why it's so weird and stupid that he's in everything related to Silent Hill. And my brother's smart. He was like, yeah, I did wonder why he's in everything. And I told him it's because he's recognizable. Because he's the most recognizable, like, monster from Silent Hill. That's why they keep, you know, reusing him. Nice. Oh. Oh, wow, that's actually tough. Whoa, okay. 4 hits, all right. You don't have permission to die. Get up.
I'm better.
Only dead.
Now then. Perfect. Let's see you dodge this.
Alright, it's done.
Block!
I can do it.
There we go.
Okay.
Good, hold it together. There we go.
I can do it.
I'm just gonna kick you in your fucking face! There we go.
Look, Saruk, I finished the thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Nice.
A new opponent has entered the
Yeah,
arena.
here comes a new challenger.
Yeah.
Looks good. See, funny you say that, Zaruk, because my niece, when she was a baby, literally could sleep through Rammstein. When my brother told me this, I almost suffocated. Hey, if a baby can sleep through that, that's kind of cool, but also that's terrifying, because that means that baby, like, stuff that you need to wake up and actually, you know, deal with. Yeah, no, that baby's gonna sleep through it. Like, if that kid grows up like that, then, let me put it this way. It's where I live. Okay, just to give you guys an idea. Where I live, it is actually very common for people like me to sleep through tornado sirens, because we have tornadoes so damn often that people just stopped caring. We just sleep through them at this point. But apparently, like, other people have told me, hey, that's a little concerning. What if something really bad happens? Then I guess we'll sleep through it. Let's see.
Are you taking a minute, Saruk, to look at fucking SKA in the party menu?
Just him floating there.
No, look at the gremlin pose.
Yeah, I know. He's just stanced up over there.
He's about to pound someone.
I want to be part of the group.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ow, God, ow, God, no. Like, why would you want that? No longer gain AP on parry, plus 1 AP on getting hit. That sounds awful. Unless you've got like a ton of health, that sounds awful. No thanks. Take 50% less damage but can't be healed. The increased break damage on counterattack. That's actually cool. I'm cool with that.
I mean, some builds might want it, but I feel you need to get more of others' pictos before you actually want that
Yeah,
one to be actually good.
Stop. My God, those last two were not that steep. You don't have to roll. Fun fact, the reason he's doing that is because that's training. Like, the whole reason Gustav and the other characters roll when they hit the ground like that is because it's meant to spread the impact across your whole body so you don't get too hurt.
Yep.
Hello there. It's you. I know you. Wait, what do you mean you know us? I've seen you countless times. Yet, I've never grasped your essence. You are not
I'm
from
a huge
here.
tweet follower.
Yeah, shit. From here? This place was made to bring joy, not pain. Yet pain is everywhere. Like the creature of darkness at the end of this path. It is but one of her creations. Many creations. Beautiful in its own way, but deadly. Her favorite combination. You mean the paintress? Why is she doing this? I don't know. I wish I knew. It's not like her. She was my best friend. But she outgrew us. She had more important things, more important friends. And she left me behind. The boy has gone silent. Well, that's interesting.
Great.
Everyone keeps acting like she's some kind of primordial force, and yet he's acting like he physically knew her, or actually knew her.
Saruk one day being invited into the TwitchCon, gonna see who his Twitch fans are gonna be, and that
God,
kid disappears.
No, absolutely not. Like, I'm never going to a Twitch convention ever. Mainly because, one, I can't let people know what I look like because of the job that I have. Or the job I'm gonna have, so I can't do that. And also, I don't want to go, like, I know why people do it, but I also don't want to go on one of those, freaking iPad screens. So, I know why people have to do it, but I don't want that to be me,
Yeah.
All right, we're about to have an ad in about 10 seconds, so when it starts, I'll be pausing and running to the restroom, but for now, more points.
And I'm gonna go get a snack.
Go ahead.
To neuralize everyone after Saruk. That sounds like a skill issue.
Shut up.
Then suddenly every single TwitchCon user is gonna blink and be in front of the refrigerator, wondering what they were doing in the first place.
All right, yeah, we're about to get an ad, so I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back.
Yeah, right back.
Yep. Set my thing here. Hang on. All right, yeah, be right back. Gotta fix this first. All right, yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I returned. Oh, come on, Mike. Sorry about that. And okay, cool. We're back now. Now then. He said at the end of the path. Which path? This one or the other one? Because it looks like there's both enemies waiting around here. Hmm. It's just literally just a walking piece of, like, walking piece of rock.
Finesse and grace.
I mean, yeah, no, this is like a walking piece of rock. All right. Very vulnerable to melee, but not vulnerable to range. Got it. Ow.
Get ready.
Got it. Yeah, ain't gonna work. There we go.
Prepare to move your
There we go. I cast Mayhem. Prepare to meet God.
useful.
Nice. Kind of wish I could open up the chest, see if anything's in them, but oh well. All right. Well, got a crashed ship here. Is this one of ours? Or no, because all of ours were lost on the beach.
Shrine to the paintress.
The paintress destroyed our world, and someone built her a shrine.
The weak-minded turn to whatever they can to explain the unknown.
When you're at the mercy of a power you don't understand, you might try anything.
That is one way of looking at it, yeah. And sometimes people just seek something, some kind of comfort, some kind of understanding, and something that's more powerful than they are. So, yeah. Yeah, this was another expedition whose fleet just got smashed. Bang! 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 All right, let's dance, you walking piece of rock. There we go. Easy. Hmm? That was a weird sound. Well, members of a former expedition. Ah, crap.
Lucille of the 50th. Our beautiful wheel. Wedged upon the rocks. A casualty of the massive serpent of the sea. But even shattered, its presence is still comforting. Adrian and Gabriel are doing their best to sustain morale, but with no food, no clean water, No way to fix the wheel. Our fate is quite clear. Well, to me at least. But I have no desire to hold back the hopes of others. Perhaps. Perhaps we will find a way back. Still, these moments of quiet, sitting on the beach, are also a source of contentment. All our lives we've been running, trying to outrace time, trying to reach an unreachable goal. And now we can finally rest. At least we got to see some of the wonders of this world. Even the serpent, cruel as it is a deadly elegance that is mesmerizing. But oh, what other marvels might we have seen had we been able to keep rolling? I sometimes wonder what it would have been like to grow up outside the dome. Perhaps even live amongst the Nevrons. Could we have achieved a form of peace? Or even prospered alongside them?
So yeah, they used the giant Ferris wheel, or part of one, to basically cross the water. Not a bad idea, I guess. Shame it didn't work. Though it makes me wonder why nobody has decided to build a giant battleship or some kind of warship or something that could have helped. Instead, they keep sending these, like, okay, by this point they're probably out of materials to do so, but still makes you wonder why at some point they didn't just decide, let's just build a giant warship.
We can use that. Nice.
Oh well. That looped us back around. Oh, you're making that sound. Stop that. It's weird and creepy.
Back.
Welcome back. Block! Block! Jump! There we go. Block! Block! Jump! There we go. Yeah, you're probably right, Ferris. Wait. Yeah.
For those who come up.
Rasengan! Oh, it didn't kill him, huh? That's the first time that's ever happened. Damn. Oh well.
Might have been the effect of the roulette. See you have a clue from him.
Yeah. Block! Wait, you got like 1 hit point. How did you... Wait a minute. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it had 1 hit point left. So it should have died, but the game was just like, nah, here's 1 hit point. But yeah, you missed it, Sai. I found Expedition 50's journal and them talking about the huge serpent out in the water. See, this is where I would joke and say I didn't know. I would joke and say Sai quit attacking people from the water, but Sai's not a serpent. Sai's a behemoth.
Mm. I mean, my favorite journal is in the if you explore the cave of Esquie.
You mean the
about
one?
The guy that
Yeah.
died from
yeah.
eating mushrooms.
I found that one.
Yeah. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Now my plans for tomorrow are ruined. Okay, now I'm dying.
Yeah.
Great, now I'm losing consciousness. And then just it just sounds like those like fucking girls that it was supposed to be the prom night. Like, oh, my day is now ruined.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined.
Yeah.
Nyeh.
Take cover.
Ah, just the second one. Oh, well. Dead. Next. There we go. Yes, new Lumina learned. Yeah, but my point still stands about earlier. I'm kind of surprised at one point, at no point did anyone in Lumiere say, hey, why don't we just make a huge warship that's basically, you know, since no one's come back, let's just make it, rather than making, you know, a ton of small ships, let's make one giant warship that can transport the entire expedition team, you know, and at least, even if it can't stop what's happening, at least it can get them all there safely. So, I guess that never crossed their minds. Or by the time it did, there wasn't enough material to make it happen. Yes, but we'll totally make the giant Ferris wheel.
There is a reason.
Yeah, I
just
know.
I didn't tell you yet.
What, about the Ferris wheel? Yeah, I know they used it to cross the water.
About why did you use like flying ships to just get to there?
Oh yeah, I know about the
instead of, like-
no, I said like a sailing warship, like a battleship or something. Yeah, I know about the airships. They all crashed. And airships would have been even harder to maintain, so there we go.
An advantage.
It's money. Hey, Jaeger, how you doing, bud? Yeah. Hope you're enjoying the game. I am. I'm having fun. All right, Expedition 56. Been busy, doing well. That's good. Gustav, skill level, still only have 6 skill points. I want to learn this one, but I can't yet. And none of his other skills are unlocked.
Yeah, it's one of those like carry on the story, eventually unlock,
Yeah, I know, yeah.
like everyone else.
Yeah.
I wish it'd tell you that instead of thinking of like, "Oh, well, look, do I need to like unlock all of this first and then the rest unlock or something? I remember there are some games that actually tells you like
This will be unlocked
further
later.
skills are gonna be unlocked as you play along the story, you know.
Mhm.
But you know, the beggars
Yeah,
can't
again,
be
I understand
choosers.
why, but like, I do agree it would be nice to have a thing that says this will be unlocked
Like
later.
old times, eh?
Yeah, because you keep thinking that you're doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Or at least I keep thinking that there's something I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, and also Ferris is right. Let's not forget the expedition that thought it was a good idea to bring cars. Well, to be fair, they probably thought that they would have to be like there'd be a lot of ground to cover. So, again, I get why it's a dumb idea, but I get why they did it. I kick your ass, you freaking bone white reaper looking.
My thought was always that the place was not as terraformed as it is now.
Yeah.
So I assume that around that time the area was pretty doable to transit with a land vehicle.
Yeah, I can see that.
But now everything is so fucked up. Yeah.
One down. Ah, missed it. Got it.
You missed.
Got it. You missed! It was 5 feet in front of you!
A storm is coming.
You can dodge that, but... There we go.
You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a
Yeah,
ball.
you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Yeah. Blah! Blah! Weave! There we go. Oh, wait, why do that when I can just do this? Now then. Feel my wrath.
Lightning. Strike.
You know, unrelated things, Rook. It's been fucking 6 months since I've been droning in nothing but 90 songs.
Been drawing nothing but what?
Been like drowning in nothing but 90 songs. am I that fucking old?
I mean, it's fine. Everyone has their own choice in music. Yeah.
I feel like I'm going through a phase that should have happened like
What, the phase where you realize I'm old?
10 years ago. Yeah.
See. Right, you've got 14 slots, so this is what you know. So let's see.
I still remember that one meme that I heard of like the moment when you realize you're old, when you jump down a chair and you had to amputate both legs. And fall damage.
Yeah. Or that video of the guy who like stands up, like as soon as he stands up, you hear "When your legs don't work like they used to before," and it shows him like his legs just give out and he falls to the side with this
Yeah.
like with this look of like on his face.
I remember when I saw another video too that was just the same thing, right? But the guy was like, he jumped down and then he just sitting with like eyes on his fucking knees, and then her daughter arrives and is like, "Did you do it?" "Yes." "What did it cost?"
Everything.
"Everything." He was just playing with her daughter.
Mhm. Or my or one I remember from good old Thomas Sanders back when Vine was a thing. He did a Vine where he stood up and you hear his knees pop and he's like, "Death is near." 'Cause, yeah, sometimes you stand up too fast and like your knees pop, which means your knees weren't ready, and he's like, "Death is near." Jiri Jiri. This place is just as beautiful as it is unsettling. But now it's not the time to dwell on nature's beauty. Now is the time to trade stuff. Alright, fight the merchant. Gustav, go pump the child.
Say that.
Wait, what'd you say?
Say that.
Am I wrong, though?
Depends how accurate.
Why does the child have such a deep voice?
It's a puberty phase.
Blah! Ow. I just heard a crowd cheer when I got hit. For those that come after me.
For those who come after.
Bye-bye.
Child fights back against the abuser. Everyone cheers.
You've defeated me in a duel. Rest assured that nothing in this universe will stop you now. See, some chroma catalyst. Polished chroma catalyst. I'll take that. Give me all of it.
The best is the Lumina.
Yeah, say again?
For me, at least. The best is the color Lumina.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting that too. Recoat, chroma catalyst. Yeah, we will need
Recoat.
that. Yeah.
It's not bad to have some if you want to respec, but I wouldn't like buy them all the time.
Yeah. There we go.
And the cosmetic, I buy it because it's just a drag for me to have to go all the way back
and get 'em
to
later.
find that merchant and be like, oh, what is the cosmetic that I missed? Because it turns out every single merchant sends a one specific kind of cosmetic.
Yeah. Die. Pew, pew. Pew, pew. Blah! Blah! Weed. There we go. Blah! Blah! Weed. There we go. Wait. Yeah, we can do this.
For those who come after.
A storm is coming.
There you go.
Have you been trying to play with the other one?
No, with the other
CL?
character? No, not really. I'll swap to her. Once you get in the groove of things, you don't really want to switch, you know?
That's fair.
But I should probably get some practice in with her.
Yeah. Because the thing is that if you lose from a party in a fight, when you have like more than 4 members now, you don't lose yet. You have the chance to
Swap out.
fight with the rest of the party that you didn't have with you at the beginning.
Makes sense.
So it's good to have a good idea how they play. With that said, I wonder what weapons you already got with CL, if you got any.
And nope, waiting some more points here. I do need to set up my skills though, because let's see, hold on. My L did learn some new skills. Yeah, there it is. Put that in here. All right, well, let's swap her in. So, sorry, Mael. As for her weapons, she, let's see, hang on.
There is one of her weapons you get early on that is really risky but really good.
You mean the one that you get from the tournament? Yeah, I lost that, remember?
No, there is one weapon that says that because her gameplay is usually put a lot of like marks on your opponent, and then you do a move where you consume all the marks.
Yeah.
The more marks you consume, the more damage then your move does.
Got it.
But the amount of marks that you usually give is like depends on the ability that you use to give marks. But there is one weapon that it does one, the Chantian.
Yeah. All damage taken is doubled. Ooh.
Yeah. But you apply 10 foretell. You have some abilities that like applies like 1 or 2 foretells to all of the enemies, right? Yeah. But with that weapon, it just at once you applies 10 to all of the enemies.
Yeah.
But yeah, the double damage is like horrible.
Yeah, I bet.
She's the first one to die.
I mean, she's basically the glass cannon.
She's literally the glass cannon. Which is funny because I find my L to be also a nuker. Yeah. But she doesn't she doesn't have at least the build I had. Yeah, she doesn't come with all the risks that the other one has.
Yeah, it was either Ferris or Josiah who said that with CL you either build her as the support or the nuker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another Expedition 56 flag.
Oh, you were here before?
Yeah. Except I went that way. Now we're going to go straight ahead.
Full speed ahead.
Oh, lovely.
You! Come here.
Get the goober.
Wait, go this way. Hello there. Damn it, I gotta get up to that trap point. No, don't go that way. Okay.
Yeah. It's hard to make them go exactly where you want them to go sometimes.
Alright, well, I know the trap is back this way, so... Nope. Now I got you. No, not that way. Ah.
Where you say the trap? I don't see it.
Pretty sure it was up there. Hang on. Oh, never mind. Thought it was okay. Well, I need to find where it... Wait a minute. I chase you... Nope. Maybe it is back over there then. Okay. Sometimes I wonder if you're worth it, you little bastard. Come here.
Usually is, yeah.
Like him just wave dashing all over the place. You're adorable, but I hate you. Where's the trap
Oh,
for it?
you must be quicker than that.
Yeah. It's mocking me. The walking treasure chest is mocking me. You walking loot crate? Oh, I almost had him.
I don't see where the trap is though. Because there must be the ground has to be somewhere in this map where you can put him there and then finally attack him.
Hmm.
Otherwise, it doesn't matter how close you are to him, you will not be able to hit him.
Hmm.
Oh, it's one of those things.
Yeah, hang on. Open up. Nice. What we got? Ooh! Dunim. Wait a minute. It's not for you. Who? Oh, Dunim. Yeah, nah. All right, let's find that. Let's find the spot where the trap is first. Otherwise, I'm gonna listen to that thing just taunt me for the whole time. Also, you first. Clear this out so I can think straight. I'm tired of your moaning and groaning over here. Be silent. See.
How do you put a rock on fire?
I don't know. I'm not gonna question it, or you?
Heads up, Sierra.
Thanks.
Ow.
Look out. It's locked on you.
Now then. I need 5 AP.
The Gambit of 13.
Let's see.
Oh?
What?
I didn't see an attack animation.
Prepare to meet your end.
From Seal.
Take cover.
Blah!
I'm ready.
Oh, God, didn't know about the third one. Impressive.
Cheeky bastard.
Ow. Now then.
Okay, my playthrough, Isael got that combo, like all of the hits, she will be dead.
Storm is coming.
Oh yeah, Loon is stunned. What the hell is raining? That's not good.
What made you come on?
Die! There you go.
By the way, I was watching the honest trailer of this game, and I love the ending. That had no spoiler, by the way.
Yeah.
But I love the ending where it's like honestly, I am really surprised how we are just appreciating all the beauty that this game has. To overlook the fact that that Luna never washing her feet wherever she's walking in the game. like, what are you doing, girl? That is nasty.
Adds a debuff whenever she kicks someone. Right, you need to go.
Why the debuff? Infection?
Yeah. I have you now. Excuse me. You little walking loot box. Cute.
Take cover.
Nope.
Here's your card.
Gambit never folds. All right, you're done. Seal your fate.
That's it. Feeling you, Bob.
What? That's it? Like, why did it only take... What? But all that... Okay, you know what? I'm not going to act like it makes sense. It doesn't make sense, but whatever.
Oh.
Why is it taking...
Oh,
Oh,
I didn't take...
because the other Nevron... Damn, it's the other Nevron. Right. I get it. And she's dead.
I'm ready.
Ah,
Get the tank.
Take cover. Let us stay there.
that's it.
Everything.
Oh shit, it absorbed.
200.
Okay, that's not good.
It absorbs nature.
Yeah, it's the other... Ah, damn it, I wish I'd known. It's the other Nevron. Damn it. Damn, it's gonna get away.
What made you come on?
Ready to evade.
Nope. Wait, hang on. Perfect. Now I got you, you little bastard. Now you die. Got him. Woo! That was close.
Nice. Yeah.
Very close, but I got him. Let me run back here and revive everyone. Yeah, come here, you walking chest. Yep. That walking chest also started beating my ass. The scariest thing, like, it's worse than mimics. When the treasure chest actually, you know the treasure chest is dangerous and it actively fights back against you. I'll hold off for now. Same thing here. Oh, the healing would be nice. For now, though, we'll wait. More rocks to destroy. Wait. Problem is these things are immune to, are resistant to light damage, so. Come here, you walking pile of quartz. Oh, that one, that one was about to, that one was about to deck me in the back of the head.
Maybe tunneling a bit.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Let us stain them. Look out.
Kick.
It's locked on you.
Ah, too early. Speed.
Well, well.
There we go. Come on.
Let the ink flow.
Come on. Let me see what you got. Nice. Ah, too early. Damn it, Sao.
I'm ready.
Too early. Damn it. Oh well, Gustav, you're the man of the hour. Do something. Gustav, do something!
You're the last one. Complete the
Yeah,
mission.
you're the last one. Complete the mission.
Or those who come after.
Hey, that's cool. Die. Gustav with the gat, just bam, bam, bam. I don't remember. I wish I could remember the name of it. There's actually a scene in an anime that I think is hilarious. I think it's a more recent one where this is so silly. Like a villainess is monologuing to somebody, and this girl she's monologuing to literally just pulls out a Colt 45 at one point and shoots the bitch multiple times mid monologue.
Oh my god.
Like literally just it's a mage duel, so they're both throwing magic at each other, and all of a sudden, like this side character just reaches into her jacket, pulls out a Colt 45, and just bam, bam, just. And the entire time after it's over, she just stands there smug, like as if to say, "Yeah, no, that was that easy." All right, we can't get through that yet, so.
Did that comment by Blue, by the way, Saruk?
Yeah, no, I just witnessed the power of dumping the drug supply of a hive city into a single ogren. Yeah, thank you, sir! Go, big man, go! Thank you, sir! Or my favorite use of him. Not gonna read all that, sir! Sorry that that's happened to you, sir! Unless it's a good thing, then good on you, sir! Literally an ogren's version of too long didn't read. Just not gonna read all that, sir.
That's a lot of words. Too bad I ain't reading it.
Yeah, that's a lot of words. Too bad I'm not reading them. Ba-dun-dun, da-dun-dun. I think my favorite one of those is like where it shows like it's that same meme format, but he's got a tint. His face is tinted red, and he's got a good bar, and you hear, "Nobody told me this had peanuts in it." He starts going into anaphylactic shock because he's allergic. Like you hear him coughing and struggling to breathe. That's an enemy. Oh no, abandoned and incomplete, entrapped in stone. Quite the situation I'm in, right? If you don't say something in the next few seconds, I shall knock myself to sleep. Well, how did this happen? I don't know exactly. I do not exactly know. But I can certainly guess. It has to do with the mistress. Can you tell me a bit more? Oh, you want to know more? Just a moment. I'm wondering what I could ask in exchange. You're not really in a position of power here. A poor threat, sadly. In my weak, incomplete state, anything could kill me at this point. The others, they possess shiny, shimmering rocks glistening on their backs. Why I lack the same luster, I do not know, but it maddens me. We could potentially help you with that. I hope you can. The cavern might be your best bet. If you can find 3 of those lustrous rocks, oh, I will be magnificent. Cavern. Does he mean, like, below?
Speech level 100.
Yeah, speech level 100, yeah. I mean, he's
It
pretty...
went from like,
yeah,
but you don't have any power to negotiate. I don't care.
Yeah,
oh,
well, no, he
point.
literally was saying, yeah, it's a poor threat, but well, I'm guessing he means down there, like in a cavern down there. Unfortunately, I can't get past that barrier yet, so I'm guessing I have to come back and do this later, I guess, or something.
No, the camera is the thing that is next to you.
Oh, right here? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. At first I was like, oh, cool, glowing lantern. And then, oh, bodies. Here lies the remains of Expedition 56, I guess. Yeah, that's a lot of bodies. Not as much as in the opening of the game. Like after Expedition 33 lands, there's a lot more bodies. A lot more bodies. Like enough to be considered a burial mound amount of bodies. Like war crime levels of bodies. Enough that Gustav considers blowing his brains out level of bodies. And it's actually funny. Someone actually told me that they wish I wouldn't use that description for what Gustav was planning to do. And my response to them was, well, I can't say the S word on stream, else I'm going to get banned. So the only way I can talk about what happened, I can either say he tried to off himself, or I could say he almost blew his brains out. Take your pick. They're both pretty bad. I go first.
Hey, Saruk, I'm having like a massive storm right now outside.
Okay, you gotta go?
So, yeah.
Go ahead. All right, talk to you later, bud.
I need to turn off my computer.
All right, have a good one, bud. Talk to you later then.
All right, take care, y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Here's your card.
Gambit never folds. No. Block. Oh, block. Jump. There we go. There we go. Let's see how you like this.
For those who come off.
Die!
Ready.
Weak to darkness, are we? Good. Take this.
Get ready.
Ah, too early. Way too early.
Look out.
Ah, come on. Ah, damn it. Step up your game, Zaru. Come on.
I die. So be it.
A storm is coming.
One down. Got it. Block. Block. Weed. There we go. Whoop. Bye-bye. There we go. Alright, we got an ad playing, so I'm just gonna grab this. At least I think. Can I not grab that? Oh. I'm gonna pause for a minute. Give me a second to check some things. Because again, not everyone can afford a sub, so I'm not going to keep playing for those who might not have one. We're not going to, you know, deny them that. So. I got a minute and 20 left. That gives me time to check some things. So how y'all doing? For those who are listening right now, hope y'all are doing well. Lurkers, viewers, everything in between. Hope y'all got what you wanted for Christmas, or at least you had a good holiday. I know I did. Stuff, you know, stuff with my grandma, not, you know, aside. But yeah. Let's see. Got it. Got it. All right. Sorry, I was just checking something. So, yeah, things are good. Got a calm night. Yep, that's good to hear. I know things are rough for the people in, for those who don't know, California got slammed with a storm for the last few days. They're okay, but a few people have passed away due to the bad storm in Southern California, so be aware of that. Ezekiel lives in South California lives in California, for example, so make sure y'all check up on him. I played Marvel Rivals with him earlier today. He's doing okay. Let's see. Also, for those who play Crossworlds, don't forget that Knights, the character, is now available, so make sure y'all check that out. And some other stuff before we get back to the game. Some things to talk about. Firstly, I was given a few new games that we'll definitely be playing on stream at some point. For example, we've got to talk about some of the games we got. So I have Rise of the Triad, which is that was made by the same people who made Doom. So, or sorry, not Doom, Wolfenstein. So we might check that out at some point. We have what else did I get? I got a Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. It's been forever since I played a Ratchet and Clank game, so we'll definitely have to do that. And then after we do Time Stranger, finish with Digimon, I have Mira was nice enough to get me Kingdom Hearts HD 1.5 plus 2.5. So we'll be able to play through Kingdom Hearts. But again, one step at a time. So there's a lot of things to be doing. There's plenty of games to be playing. Let's see. Aside from that, yeah, everything's good here. So ads are over. Let's get back to the game. Also, a reminder for those who might be listening or watching, a reminder, I will be leaving Twitter at some point, mainly because, for those who don't know, Twitter is now doing a really dumb thing where people can use AI to edit any image you post. And because of that, I do not want people using any of my, my VTuber art or anything like that. So I will be leaving Twitter at some point. I'll lock my account, and then I'll move on, and then I'll head over to, to bluer skies, as it were. Also, that actually reminds me of something else. I'll be mentioning it more come New Year, but I might as well talk about it now. So, we have a... Well, hold on. Yeah, we've got a new rule to set up, or for me to establish, I guess. Shit. Hang on. So, let me finish these guys off, and then I'll talk about the new rule that's going to be going around. Here we go. Come on. Block! Block! Weave! Alright, so.
Danger.
Oh, wait. Ow, wait. Okay. So here's the new rule going around. I'll talk more about it, like I said, come New Year's, but I'm mentioning it now. From now on, if you want to get fan art of me, that's fine. I don't care what kind of fan art you get. It's your choice. You can get fan art of whatever. However, again, I can't stop you from getting fan art. So y'all do whatever you want. Go nuts. I just ask that you be respectful about it. But yeah, you can get whatever fan art of me you want. However, that said, I myself will not be reposting it or posting it and talking about it unless, like, here's some of the things that have to happen. Either it'll be posted at certain times. For example, y'all probably know in March, to celebrate Macro March, I post a lot of pictures of Zaruk being big or enlarged. That's what I do for that month. So that's when I post a lot of that art or hype up that art. So that's the case there. Other things, like if it's not related to that, I will show it to Amina. And if we both agree that it's cool to show it and talk about it, we will. Otherwise, I can't, I won't acknowledge it. Not because I don't, I'm not saying fuck your work, fuck what you did. It's just because, again, people can get whatever fan art they want. I just don't, I don't want to be how do I make this make sense? Basically, I'm just putting my foot down on stuff. There are certain types of art. I don't care what people get. I like all fan art, but I can't acknowledge it, or at least, I'm not going to post it and talk about it myself because there are, certain things and certain kinds of things I do and don't want to talk about on stream, So with that being the case, all fan art is welcome. Any kind, all kinds, it's all welcome. But unless it's a certain type of month or unless it approves, it gets past me and Amina's vote, I myself cannot repost it, reblog it, or just, talk about it, okay? That's just because I don't want, for example, if someone, good example, if someone wants to draw me with tits, I don't mind. I don't care. But that's fan art. Y'all go for it. But I don't want to, I don't want to reblog it and post about it and people think that that's what the model is like or that's what the character's like, Again, fan art is fan art and I love all of it, but I have to keep my aesthetic. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm, so that's the deal there. So just letting y'all know, I'll go more into detail with the new year, but I'm just letting y'all know. So again, I'm in the shadows. Well, you're a sniper. Of course you're in the shadows, Sergey. I'm in your walls.
For those who come after.
Nyah! No one sees me. I'm not here. Well, you just said you're in the shadows, so we know you're there. I'm in your walls. Ooh. The mods don't see me either. The mods see everything. I don't know what you're talking about. Kick.
I'm waiting.
Ah, crap.
Careful now. Good stuff.
And CL's down again. Oh well. Oh no! Anyway.
Take cover.
There we go. Counter. Another one bites the dust. There we go. Bang. All right, where are those stones that white Nevron wanted? I'm guessing this is one of them. Aha! It is. Got it. Just gotta break it. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Another one. Gotta find that third one. Hello? What's this? Oh, yeah, let's not, that's the way forward. We don't want to go forward yet. We still got stuff to do. Oh, no. Platforming. Great. Okay. No, no, no! Damn it. Well, Gustav's legs are probably broken, but we can try again. Look, I don't want to come off like that guy, but there are times like this with the platforming in this game that I kind of wish it worked kind of like how Assassin's Creed does it, where, like, you know, you auto, like, you find what you want to jump to and you just auto jump to it. If you want to do anything crazier, you can press buttons, but otherwise you just have to jump. Kind of wish it was like that. Whoa.
Oh, lovely.
Increased break damage with aiming shots. Nice.
Nice.
Interesting.
Ugh! It's a trap! Kill it, kill it, kill it! Alright, let's dance. Nya, 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 nya. Oh, wow, I forgot. They're immune to range damage. Well, they have high resistance to range damage. Hmm.
I die, so be it. Let us stain them.
Block! Nah, there we go. You are dead. No big surprise. Nice. That goes further down. No, let's go back first. Give him the crystals. Pretty sure he only needed 3. Whee! Oh. Okay. All right. Check in here. All right. Let's go back and give him the crystals. Hey, I got your stuff. Is this what you're looking for? Oh, mistress. That luster, yes. Wouldn't you mind inserting them on my back? Here we go. There you go. I'm cool with that blue. Growl. Oh, the ecstasy. Look at me, I'm perfect. And your end of the bargain? Of course, I have not forgotten. But surely you can first let me enjoy this. Ah, the bliss. Looking good, man.
Great.
Shiny, shimmering, glistening. Exactly how I wanted it. Can you tell me about your mistress? Ah, our mistress. She is loving. She made us with great pride and care. However, there are times when even she makes mistakes. I am living proof of that. Oh, mistress, forgive. I did not mean to speak ill of you. Please forgive me. Why does it have trouble speaking now? Hey, we passed a shrine to the paintress. Do you know who made it? No. A long time ago, they came to me. They spoke as if they knew the mistress. They revered her, but what they spoke of, the paintress, her description, did not match the mistress.
So, does that mean the paintress has multiple forms?
More likely, she has allies or lieutenants, like the man on the beach.
I wonder if he was that white Nevron, that Hexker. I wonder if he was created without the crystals, because that made him more intelligent and different. Because he was speaking pretty articulately he was speaking really articulate with us. But the moment we put those crystals in, his speech slowed down and got simpler. So I wonder if, like, he wasn't made wrong. He was just made to be like that. Not a monster, but intelligent, capable of thought, those kind of things. Because, I mean, these guys aren't talking, so... Whoop. Let's see. Like this. Kick.
Ready to evade.
Block. Counter. Knock. Weave. Jump. There we go. Block. Nah. You are dead. No big supplies. Next. Your turn. For those that come after.
Or those who come after.
Is this your card?
Here's your card. Careful now. Good stuff.
Gambit never folds. Thunderstruck. Die. Die. Is it just me, or is this one taking more of a beating? Oh well. Nice. I know Ray told me a while back that you don't really need to grind in this game, but still, it does feel, the fighting, the combat and the fighting feels so good that I do kind of want to keep doing it. I do want to, you know, fight battles and everything. All right, going down. You know what? You know what? Nah, sorry. I'm very sorry. Bye. I'm sorry for coming down here. Bye. I'll come back later. That I don't want to. I don't want to stay down there. I don't know what that was, but usually giant enemies with glowing white eyes and giant great swords are a sign that says you shouldn't be here. Go away. Like, that is the epitome of, like, you know, finding an enemy and then hearing the opening to, like, the Ash Lake theme from Dark Souls and just being like, yeah, sorry, bye. And for those who didn't get a good, I think that was a Chroma enemy. Oh, even better. I'm glad I didn't go and deal with it. And for those who didn't see it, let's go take another look. Because I'm guessing some of y'all may not have seen it. Yeah, no. That... Yeah, I'm a go now. I'm sorry. That, like, that... That screams, you should not be here. Yeah, I really shouldn't. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry for intruding. Bye-bye. Actually, you know what I realized it just looked like? And Ferris is gonna get what I mean. It kind of looked like a Tomb King. Just standing there with a headdress and everything. That looked like a Tomb King. Like, that literally looked like a scary-ass Tomb King or a Tomb King construct. Like a Necrosphinx or something. Or like whatever they're called. Whatever the huge constructs are called. Like, that was scary. That was literally the game's way of saying, you really shouldn't be in here. You need to go. So I obliged. Let's fight the normal enemies instead. Gotcha. Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I know, right?
A storm is coming.
Kick.
It's locked on you.
Here we go. Get ready. Phew. Always the first one that gets you.
A storm is coming.
Here comes the storm. Let's see. That'll work. Nice. Get ready. Nope. Yeah. Ah. Crap. Meet your end. There we go. Yeah, I was right. Meet your end. Burns to death. All right, let's find that way we saw that gets out of here. I think it was over here. But yeah, I do think it is kind of cool how the game, you know, the game basically tells you with the use of chroma enemies that basically give you the idea of you really should not be here yet. It's kind of like how in the very first area of the game, there's that glowing green enemy, which you first see it and you're like, oh, I could, like, a lot of people could probably be like, oh, I could take that, and then they get their asses kicked. Whereas I'm lucky because Sai and Ray both warned me, yeah, you're not ready for that. Come back later. Oop. Got him. Got your card. Nah. Block. Block. Weave. Block. Block. Oh. Weave. There we go.
Brace yourselves.
Nope. No. Very nice. Nah.
For those who come off.
Nice, Gustav. That is so cool. Nope. Yeah, enough. Enough! There we go. Enough. Bam, 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 bam. Lumiere art, American style. Bam, bam, bam.
Nice.
Ooh.
Mori is over there.
What? You flew off. How?
But I sense something scary.
I'm just gonna imagine he can talk in our heads or something. Oh, come on, Gustav. Really? All right, let's see. Five. God, that's a lot. I legit like CL's cool, but I really don't understand how to make use of her. we're gonna rest. Actually, I wonder, am I... Oh, right. Can't fast travel from here. Can't fast travel to the world. Can only, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be in that area. Okay, makes sense. Okay, well, he flew off that way. Can we go check this out first? And it just got really somber. Flooded building. Isn't this where the water? Isn't this where the Ferris wheel crashed? This is the shoreline for that. So, what was that? Oh, you. Be silent, you walking stone rod. If I want your attention or if I want to kill you, I'll ask for it. I'm trying to take in the atmosphere and you're over here moaning and groaning. Nope. Block. Nope. Block.
I'll do it.
And kick. What a joke. There we go. I make it look easy. All right. Now, if I remember correctly, though, these things are vulnerable to ice. So I do have an ice weapon. It does drop my damage a bit, but why not? Yeah, this is where the Ferris wheel crashed, didn't it? Or no. We're on a different shoreline. Okay. And to think, these are literally the parts of France, basically, that got ripped apart during whatever it was, whatever the event was called, where everything shattered, the fracture, or whatever it's called. This is basically what's left of, like, buildings of French civilization. There we go. Ah, great, these things. All right. Oh, he's marked. Come on. Whatever.
Here's your card. Let us stain them.
So basically, only the French got fucked. No! 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 The whole world got fucked up. Like, the whole world got screwed. Like, the entire world is suffering. We just haven't seen anyone else.
Here's your card. Chrome is flowing.
Gambit never folds. Let's see.
Wait in.
Ah. fuck!
Here's your card.
There you go. If you know anything about ReZero World, it's like that after a point. Everything stops existing or something.
Interesting.
But it's like Sai said earlier in the stream, the fact that they don't know what a Ferris wheel is. Imagine a world where, like, I joked about it earlier on in the stream, where younger generations don't know how to read the hour and minute hands of a clock, or know what a floppy disk is, or can't imagine a phone without a touchscreen. But go further than that. Imagine if people don't even know what a phone is. Imagine people, who can't comprehend the idea of vast, like an AI system that literally would answer all of your questions, or had all of humanity's knowledge at its finger, for you to, that you could check at any time. Like, it sounds like magic. What's that saying? Anything that's too, what's that quote? Anything that's too hard to understand is basically magic, or something like that. I wish I could remember the name of it. It's a famous quote. If someone knows it, please tell me, because it's a very famous quote. All right, Gustav, let's try out that new skill. Strike Storm. I'd imagine here they have books about it, but no pictures, and with the expedition and the Gamage, they stopped caring. Yeah, basically. Why focus on advancing anything? Why focus on the past if people are just dying anyway? And in a weird way, like, in a weird, very weird way, something similar is kind of happening in real life. Because think about it for a second. In real life, little by little, day by day, the people we know, the elderly, the older people we know, are literally dying. One by one, they are disappearing. And as they disappear, we lose access to a lot of that history. So, like, to give you guys an example, there's no one left alive today who knows about, who was there or participated in World War I. There's no, before long, in the next 5-10 years, there won't be anyone left alive who remembers anything about Pearl Harbor or World War II. Like, people who were there and fought it. Like, they'll be gone too. Little by little, history gets wiped away because the people who lived it, die. Which is why it's so important that we, that we keep remembering that history. We keep remembering all of it. We write it down. We, literally for those who come after. And it's why I keep stressing over and over in these streams. It's why I keep saying, please, for the love of God, read a book and learn about stuff. Because if you don't, then who else will at this point? We've gotten to the point where people just, a lot of people rely on an AI to do everything for them. And we can't, that's not going to work. We can't keep doing that. So, yeah. We have, make your mark. And even if you can't, I'm not saying go out and change the world and everything, do any of that crazy stuff. No, but you can help people around you. You can do those kind of things. Like teaching people, teaching those that come after, that kind of stuff. It's all possible, so do that. That's what I try to do. That's why I play those history games, to like tell you guys why things were the way they were. Because look, here's the thing. At the end of the day, knowing when something happened, okay, sure, whatever. Knowing why it happened is way more important. Because Because at the end of the day, if you know why it happened, everything else starts to click into place. Because a lot of parts of history, and I do mean a lot of parts of history, literally are tied together with each other. Yeah, being forgotten is worse than death. Yes. Let me give you guys an example real quick. This is a very, it's a simple one, but it's still an important one. So, I'm pretty sure most of my audience lives in the United States. Okay. Well, let me paint a quick picture for you guys. So, we here in America, or in the United States, have this little event in our history called the French and Indian War. Basically, we're the colonists, and the British military fought against the French and their Indian allies, you know, on the edge of the colonies and everything in North America. Okay. That's what we called it, but the rest of the world called it something else. It was called the 7 Years' War. And it was literally, before World War I, it was literally the largest conflict the world had ever seen. Because it pulled in so many different countries. And because of that event, here's where it gets important, where I said history kind of ties itself together. It is because of that event that we get the American Revolution, we get the French Revolution, we get Napoleon, and all of the stuff that comes after that. All of it is tied to the 7 Years' War. Hell, you could argue that it goes even further than that. You could argue that the rise of Germany ties all the way back to the 7 Year War. Like, that's the thing. Hey, Red Mage. And if you want a more relevant one, like in today's day and age, did you guys know that you can literally trace 9/11, which is one of the most horrific events in American history? Do you guys know you can trace that all the way back to World War I? Yeah, you can trace it all the way back to why it happened. You can trace it all the way back to World War I and draw a corkboard of everything that connects at that point. So, yeah. It's a, history can be kind of scary in that way when you see just how the wheels within wheels do everything. Also, where can I use this stuff? Can I only do that at camp? Pretty sure you can do that here, right? I consume one of those things? Really? Yes, you can. You could tie it all the way back to World War I. Yeah, how do I consume one of those stones? Or you just use one of those stones to get more Lumina points. Correct. Foxboy's right. That's the same thing. And the Crimean War will also spill over into the formation of Germany. Yeah, one big long line of dominoes. And just to give you guys an idea, I won't go into full detail, but I'll give you just a few examples of what I said with World War I leading to 9/11. Okay. So during World War I, the British and the French make an agreement with the Arab nations in the Middle East that if the Arabs help fight against the Ottoman Empire, that the Arabs will get their own country. Okay? This is where Lawrence of Arabia and all that stuff happens. Afterwards, Britain and France signed this thing called the Sykes-Picot Agreement. The Sykes-Picot Agreement basically draws this long, sets up this line, or sets up this thing that says, okay, here's, here are the new countries, and here's all the new stuff that's going to be happening, and we're also going to give the Jewish people a country too. They literally turned their back on the Arab people. They just said, yeah, we know we promised you a country, but we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to make this country here called Israel. We're going to make this thing right here that the Jewish people will be able to call home. So we're going to do that. Fast forward to World War II, and after World War II's over, in 1948, Israel is formed. The Jews in Israel, rebel in 1948 and basically fight against the Palestinians, and that's how we get a split country of Israel and Palestine in 1948. The United Nations recognizes Israel as its own country, and then watches as for the next 20, 30 years that Israel basically kicks the shit out of all of its Arab neighbors, basically. Now, granted, the Arabs don't help in that either, because the Egyptians, the Jordanians, the Syrians, it's the entire Middle East is just everyone at each other's throats the whole damn time. And because the West plays ball with Israel more than it does anyone else, this leads to a bunch of resistance movements that are religiously bound or religiously, organized. And this leads to terrorist groups like Al-Qaeda and others. And that will eventually lead to 9/11 because those people see America and the United States as the ones who do most of the backing for Israel. They do, by the way. So, yeah, it's... Look, here's the thing. Here's how I can describe it to you guys. You probably have seen that clip from Doctor Who, and if you haven't, it's the clip where the doctor basically says how many people have to die, how many sons, husbands, fathers, sons, daughters, and children have to burn on the fires of war before both sides sit down and do what they should have done in the first place, sit down and talk. And the problem is that nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to talk. It's literally just been broken down into, well, I want this, well, I want that, and no one wants to compromise on anything. And let me put it this way. If you want another interesting thing, you guys want to know one of the reasons why, so here's another reason why Israel and their neighbors don't get along very well. In the 1960s, there was this guy named Nasser who took over in Egypt. Nasser was the leader of Egypt, and Nasser was actually the first Arab leader who actually stood up to Israel, numerous times actually. And he created this idea, and on paper, this sounds really cool. So hear me out on this. This is actually really cool. Nasser's idea was for a thing called a Greater Arab Republic. The idea was that all of the Arab countries in the Middle East, Syria, Jordan, Lebanon, and Egypt, and others too, like Iraq and Iran, would all become republics and would all cooperate in this grand, cooperation between Arab nations, basically. It was meant to be a way to have all of these countries work together to benefit each other and also, scare Israel into not doing anything because then they'd be outnumbered 6-1, basically. But the problem was, here's where it gets interesting. So Syria and Egypt joined up on this idea, on this greater unity idea of, these Arab republics. So those two get along fine. However, here's where it gets interesting. In Iran and Iraq, at the time, in the 1960s, both of those countries had monarchies, not republics. And what ended up happening was that this idea of republics started to sweep into Iraq and Iran, and it led to a revolution where both of the countries, at least Iran I know did, murdered their monarch and installed a republic. And this didn't look good because the reason that happened was because originally Iraq and Iran didn't want to be part of this grand Arab Republic idea. They had their own monarchies. So instead they formed their own version where it was monarchies instead of a republic. But the people in those countries hated that idea, rebelled, and then murdered their leaders so they could establish republics. And this made Nasser look like the bad guy because it was his idea of these republics that led to these monarchs getting killed. So basically, again, let me give it to you guys straight. It has never been East versus West, Judaism, Christianity, and Islam against each other. No, it's always been everyone against themselves. Because these ideas and these concepts, just like in real life, these ideas of and again, I'm probably getting a lot of this wrong. I'm only going off what I remember, so make sure you guys go do your own research. But the whole concept here that I'm telling y'all is that it's just like the French and American revolutions that happened back, during the 18th century. These ideas of new government, new representation, these new ideas gain traction. Now, granted, during the American Revolution, we didn't kill a king. We just established the colonies became their own country. In France, they murdered their king. But the same thing happened a little over 100 years later with Iran, where they murdered their monarch and set about a new system. But the problem is, In all of these systems that have happened and all these established things, what ends up happening is that when those moments happen, when those revolutions or those revolts happen, it's never the people that gain power, it's the military. The military always gains power. And that's one of the things that I've told people when it comes to history. If by chance you ever want to run your own struggling nation, don't piss off the military, because they're the only people keeping things together. And that's happened numerous times in history, where corrupt people in power ignore the military, and then the military overthrows them and is still just as evil. So, now, here's the other thing. The problem is that, one more thing I should mention. Little interesting thing. Remember how I said that people started turning on Nasser when all this crazy stuff started happening, like monarchs getting killed, the Syrians that would then leave the greater Arab unity idea and go back to being just their own republic without working with Egypt? And people started turning on Nasser, saying, hey, this is your fault. You're supposed to be the guy who was pushing for this, and look what it's done. What are you going to do about it? You guys want to know how Nasser kept himself in power? Nasser literally took the route of, fuck Israel. Let's, we support Palestinian, we recognize Palestine and support Palestinian representation, that Palestine should be its own country. The Palestinians, those people in Israel, have been used by everyone for years, for decades. They are literally a bargaining chip, a tool. That's all they've ever been. And that's why it's so terrible, because nobody cares about them in real life. They're just a tool. They've literally been used as a tool since 1950, basically. People literally use them as a tool. Other nations use them as a tool to say, fuck Israel, or, that kind of stuff. It's that bad. Like, literally, they're used under, like, it's a way of saying, well, we can't just declare war on or piss off Israel because we hate them. Let's use the Palestinians as our leverage, basically. So, yeah. It gets... Look. History is a complicated thing, okay? It will always be complicated. And we can say, well, I support this side, I support that side. Don't do that. You can if you have to. There is obviously good and evil and right and wrong. Duh. But in the modern world, things are way more complicated than that. They're always going to be way more complicated than that. Because people are complicated. They've always been complicated. So, yeah. Now, granted, there is right and wrong, of course. Like, for example, fuck the Russians. I'm glad they keep getting their asses kicked in Ukraine. But other stuff's more complicated than that. It's always going to be more complicated. So please, if y'all learn anything from my streams, do research, learn, expand your horizons, learn about people, their culture, their beliefs. Just learn about people. You'll be surprised how things kind of make a lot more sense once you understand people. Anyway. Yes, ominous growling voice. I'm done talking about politics and current events. Quit grumbling over there. I hear you. Let's see. I don't like this. This feels like an anglerfish trap, Like how all these lights are coming on, but then we got one pink light just floating there. This feels like an anglerfish trap. Yeah, it's a trap. It's a cutscene. It's a trap. I knew it. It's a trap! I knew it! It's a trap! What in the hell is that? Oh, I'm sorry. You must be in the wrong place. Bloodborne's over there. You're in the wrong place.
Oh no! Alright, let's get rid of him. The rock should be nearby. Oh no!
The Lamp Master. Block! Lamp Master switches off all the lights. Wait, can I... can. Got it. You're... Haha, now you're blind. Hey, buddy, look over here. Haha, now you're blind. I'm gonna kick you in your face. Ha-ha! Yeah, turn out those lights! Yeah. Turn out those lights! I'm just remembering the old Tweety Bird cartoon. Right, air Wade, total blackout, total blackout. Wake it up, Putty Cats, wake it up. Air Wade, total blackout. And then when they try to grab him, turn out those lights! And then every light in the cartoon just goes out. Nice. No, let's save our stuff for now. Block! How many times do I have to say it? Turn out those lights! Come on, move. Got it. Got them all. Hey, Thanatos, what's up? Hello, Cheshire, how y'all doing? You're done. I passed my driving permit test. Nice! Congrats! Well done. Wait, the fight's not over yet. Why?
Easier than expected.
Hey,
Yeah.
Don't jinx us. No need to invite misfortune.
Shit. I have jinxed it,
I don't
haven't
see any stones.
I? Damn it.
What's happening?
But congrats, Thanatos. Well done.
Misfortune.
Whew. Okay, got it. Strange ritual with the lamps. Uh-oh. Anyway, we got an ad about to start, so I'm gonna walk away once it starts. Don't worry, I won't continue the fight. Got it. Nice. All right, we're about to get an ad, so I'm going to walk away for a second. I will be back. Y'all enjoy the music. Be right back. running back. Sorry if I seem out of breath. I decided to, sorry if I seem out of breath. I decided to do some push-ups while I was waiting for the timer to go down. And it's a damn good day when you can do 40 push-ups in under a minute. It's a damn good day. Whew, I'm back, though. All right. Let's see. What is the plan here? Yeah, might as well try. Damn, that works. Nice. Close. Gotcha. Nice try. Gotcha. Yeah, nice try. You're done. Got him. Bye-bye.
Is it really dead?
Looks like it.
Is this it?
Mori. All right. Ready to sail like a snake. Just jump, mes amis. It's not that high.
We can finally cross the sea. You don't happen to have some wine stashed away, do you?
Wine?
Hey, you can do this.
I hate water.
She doesn't seem that far now, does she?
Talk later. Jump now. Jump good.
Wanna throw one more rock?
The others are waiting, but
You might reach her.
okay.
Okay. Oh shit. Gustav?
Ooh, what about that one?
Gustav. Gustav, we gotta go, my guy.
Does it really matter?
Can y'all not hear the freaking cane?
Well, you know, like I always say, it's not about the rock. It's more about the...
Yeah.
Gustav.
Run.
Run. Please run.
Why? Why are you doing this?
My guy, you should have gone into shock by now. He's running on pure adrenaline. Oh god, I got 1 hit point. Okay. So this is where Zaruk asks the question. Because I need to know, is this a forced loss fight? Because if it is, then I'm not going to waste any time. But if I do have to give a good show of it, then I'm going to. But I got to heal first. Fuck it.
We've done nothing to you. We should be on the same side.
Oh, he's not even... God, he's got a lot of health.
Let her go.
Something's going on up there. Escape! Get us up there!
Fine. If this is where he dies, if this is where it all has to end, then I'm at least gonna grab that throat and electrocute you.
For those who come up.
Die! One last attempt. Oh, that ain't good. And this is how I die.
For those who come up.
Down an arm. And facing death in the face.
Right?
Or looking death in the face. If he was already thrusting when he got stabbed, his muscles would have carried it through anyway, so he still should have stabbed the dude.
You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
You let her come. You know she's too weak for this. How could you let her take such a risk?
You only care when things are right in front of you. My sweet child, you're supposed to stay home. I told you not to worry. But since you're here now, just stay put.
What are you saying? You must go home now. This does not involve you.
When this is over, we'll go home together.
No!
That's a future Gustav, isn't it? It has to be a future Gustav.
This won't make sense to you now. But we both want what's best for our families. I'm sorry you're caught in the middle, but I did try to warn you.
Not in a understandable way.
It's been a while.
Hey, yo, Gustav?
Stay out of this. You chose to walk away. You don't get to come back now.
Yeah, amazing performance by Andy Serkis. Yes, I agree.
You've lived more than a lifetime. It's time to let her go.
A lifetime. A lifetime with my family torn apart. No. I want my family back.
We don't always get what we want.
It's not your family. But she is. You would use her. She chose to come. I didn't make the rules between you two. Hey. You alright? It's okay. I'll handle things here. Get back to your friends. Go.
So that's it. You've set us down this path. But are you ready for the consequences?
She'll never paint again.
I wish I had it on my soundboard, but I'll go ahead and say it now. I have so many questions! Back at camp. Aww. Oh, that's nice of him.
Last time we sat together like this.
In Lumiere, mourning our parents.
Seems like every time we're together, it's to grieve. I wish we could have spent more time in less hopeless contexts.
The plan doesn't change. We aim for the monolith. We keep heading north. With SKA's help, we can make it. But we lost the Lumina converter, so...
It's okay, we can think about that later.
All the backups were destroyed by that man, but Expedition 32 will bring more. Their chances will be better. We need to prepare them. I should update our journals.
Hey. It's okay. Tomorrow will still come.
Ciel,
This seemed important. If you want to reach the monolith, best path is through the quarry up north.
who are you?
And where did you get that expedition uniform?
Strange way to say thank you. Sorry I couldn't save your friend. I'm wearing an expedition uniform because I, too, am an expeditioner.
What? What do you mean you're an...
I've never seen you before.
First expedition. Expedition Zero.
Expedition Zero? But how are you alive and not...
Old? I don't know exactly, but some of us stopped aging and were not affected by the gamage.
Some of you? Like the man on the cliff?
Anwar, our commander.
Why? Why did he massacre our team?
How could he turn on his own people?
He believes his immortality is a gift from the painters. Killing her would kill him too, and he enjoys living forever.
And you don't?
Burying everyone you know while you live on can weigh you down a bit.
Yeah, I bet.
I couldn't help your friend, but perhaps I can help you.
You want to join us?
If you don't mind the company. Yes.
So, if I want to kill Renoir, I have to kill the paintress first. What's your name?
Versa.
And now we start Act 2 with Verso. learn more about him. Damn. All right, hang on. Right, before I do anything, I need to know what your skills are like. Okay, so he can basically use the same thing Gustav can, except rather than a gun, he uses a dagger. A shame. I think I'm gonna miss the gun. All right, let's see. All right, so he's got a completely different system. Oh, he's got a ranking system. Interesting. 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 So he has some moves similar to Gustav, but he has a ranking system rather than an overcharge system. Yeah, you're right, Red. You're right, Dragon. They didn't. Everything you pumped into Gustav is now being transferred to Verso. His gameplay is essentially Dante from Devil May Cry. You'll understand what I mean when you get into it. Got it. Pretty sure I had way more skill points with Gustav, though. Oh well. Let's see. God, a lot of his stuff's expensive on the AP front. Huh. Okay. Interesting. How dare you stand where he stood? Let's see. Can't lose perfection. No damage increase from rank. Rank can't be lower than C. Huh. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that sounds awful. Oh, right. His attributes. I gotta put those in.
Mon ami. Oh, you've put on a lot of weight.
I could say the same for you, you giant marshmallow. Bet you lost your stones again.
Oh, you know me. But now you're here. We can go find them.
Yeah, buddy. We'll find them. Tell me, did you tell them about... you know what?
Oh, Maman's the word. I promised.
Great. I'm counting on you.
Always, mon ami.
So, I think it's funny how, you know, like, yeah, like Ferris said, it's something that they literally used Gustav and all the promotional material and then killed him off. I mean, in a way, it's kind of similar to what they did with Snake in Metal Gear Solid 2. Because throughout all the promotional material for Metal Gear Solid 2, Raiden was never shown. It was always Snake. Like, Snake was shown on everything. Snake was hyped up. And then literally, they act like Snake's dead at the start of the game. So, and we switch over to Raiden, which is kind of one of the reasons why a lot of people don't like Raiden. Which is, I mean, understandable. Not fair, but understandable. So... But yeah, that is the look of a man. That is the look of a man who has had to bury everyone he ever cared about. So, yeah, he's definitely not in a good place. Just like the simulations. Yeah. They don't want to talk. Understandable.
Expedition Zero left 67 years ago, which would make you...
About 100. Yeah.
Tell me about the fracture.
I'm not gonna get much sleep tonight, am I?
Expedition Zero...
About 100.
Tell me about the...
I'm not gonna get...
This game's depressing. Well, I think it's more like I heard Josh Scorcher put it best. This is the game that punishes you for caring. The only way to avoid pain is to just stop caring, but naturally, people are not going to do that. So, we care about the characters.
Mon ami.
I could say the same.
Oh.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
Great.
Always.
Spend time with SKA, sure.
Verso, mon ami.
Esquier, mon ami. I feel like I haven't seen you in years.
3 years, 67 days, and roughly 10 hours.
10 hours and 7 minutes.
Oh, you've been counting too.
Roughly. Did Francois finally move out and get his own cave?
Francois would miss me too much. He hates napping alone.
If you're here, then isn't he napping alone?
Oh, he must miss me so much right now.
Poor Fran.
Poor
Fran.
I'm sure he'll survive.
Yes.
So how did these expeditioners convince you to leave your cave?
They're all so nice. Well, the super nice one died, but the others are cool too.
Thanks, Esquier. Wow. Just not wow. That was extremely blunt the way that was delivered. Thanks, buddy.
You can make some friends too. It's been a long time since you made new human friends.
You know what I think about friendships with expeditioners.
Losing a rock is better than never having a rock. Ask me how I know.
Debatable.
I hope we won't lose them. Like the others.
So, you lost your stones again. How did you lose them this time?
Yeah. I lost them on our trip back from the Chestrel River, right after you left.
Oh, don't worry. I hope you get them back.
You are the best. I missed going on adventures with you.
Me too.
Relationship level increased. Huh.
To adventure.
I wonder if that does anything or means anything. The next morning. Well, don't forget, Verso's been alive for 67 years. He's practically immortal, so he probably doesn't have a lot of emotion left at this point. Again, like you said, burying your friends will do that to you. If anything, I guarantee Verso wants to die. Oh, good grief. Have you been throwing rocks all night?
I'm really sorry it didn't arrive sooner. He was your brother?
Something like that.
Losing family is difficult.
I know what you're going to say. You want to offer your condolences. You want to say something comforting. But I don't need it. I've had enough condolences. I've lost so many families now. I just need... Can you please go?
Hey, that's not yours. Oh, he saved it. Got it. Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck you. I know what Gustav's ability does. Shame it can't help me very much, because Gustav is fucking dead! Yeah. Dick move, game. Dick move.
Head for the monolith. Through the quarry to the north.
What good form, Esquier. My Christmas was good. How about yours, Wolf Gaming? Yeah, he's got good swimming form.
Oh, lovely.
Outfits for Mael. Might as well get them. Like Sai said, better to get them now than wonder who has them later. Can't go that way. I know, he swims really fast, like he's kicking his feet. Yeah, that's why I said he has good form. He's doing freestyle swimming. Practice time. Verso gains perfection every time he deals damage or manages to parry or dodge. Higher perfection rank increases his damage, and some skills have additional effects. Taking any damage removes one perfection rank. Badass.
Here's your card. A storm is coming.
Not impressed.
Oh, what the hell? Damn, alright. A lot of attack. There we go. I love the merchant over there, like, Hey, that was cool. Like, he's just watching the fight the whole time. Hey, that was cool. Do it again. I think there's a door up there. Yep. The manor. Where in the world? We must be in the study or the library now. Alright. Well, make like a Doom game and rub your face up against everything till we find what we can turn or flip over. Doesn't look like there's anything on this ground floor. Maybe we should go upstairs. Oh, a platform challenge. Okay, hang on.
What have we
Nice.
here?
Shape of energy. Worth it. Good old key spam. Yeah, basically. Just rub my face up against everything, pressing the buttons till something happened. Like that. A hidden area is revealed. Trust me, I played enough for those who saw me play Project Warlock, you know that I'm really good at just like, I would literally play entire levels just slamming my face up against the wall and pressing buttons. Got an outfit for that. That leads back out to the main area. Has anything changed? I know that by flipping switches and everything, we opened more of the manor, like the central part of the manor. All these side doors probably only open if we find the doors they're connected to in the world. Still. Yeah, down below. So the main area has opened up more. Or I guess the main hall, as it were. Yeah, we went through here and we flipped a lot of switches. I remember. That probably opens somehow. The fact that Verso crouches down like that means that, yeah, that thing probably just... Wait a minute. No? Okay. Yeah, that probably moved somehow. That did something. Not sure what, but it did something. Like Sai told me before, sometimes you just find stuff to flip and you can hear something moving, but you don't know what it is. The heck is going on? I mean, I know why they're not showing us anything. They want us to explore the manor ourselves. Each person plays the piano differently. Yeah, I remember that. It's like it's like the original Resident Evil, where the only way to advance further is to play Moonlight Sonata, and both Jill and Rebecca know how to play it. Chris doesn't. There it is. I thought so. Nice.
An advantage.
A music record that can be used at camp. Nice. So that was a Easter egg, finding one of the finding a way to play more music. Nice. So I don't know what other things have changed around here, but I'm not going to spend time wandering around. Stop telling me about Gustav's ability! I know, but he's dead! Stop it! God, it's like the game wants to keep reminding me, yeah, by the way, don't forget Gustav's dead. Yeah, like, I know. I don't need the reminder. Thanks, game. Straight ahead. Well, kinda. God, look at all the ships. What happened?
Everyone okay?
Are these chroma enemies or normal enemies? They look normal. The Blades Graveyard. They don't look like chroma enemies. Alright, square the fuck up. Yeah, a good indicator, because all the ships are sunk. Which means they spent, like, they made a ton of them and it didn't matter.
Eyes up, person.
Bring it on.
Careful now.
Man, that thing's
Ready
fast.
to strike. Here we go.
Here we go. Here's your card. Let us stay there.
Yeah, the airship group that all their airships crashed. Yeah.
Prepare to meet your end.
Block.
Here we go.
Awesome. There you go. New sword. When hit, lose 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. Galtaram. Not a bad idea to give that a try. Does less damage, but still. Good idea. When lose 1 perfection instead of 1 rank. I'd rather have that happen, honestly.
Let us get wet.
Oh, that's a chroma enemy. Yeah, we're not gonna mess with that. Did they not think to arm any of these ships? Like, none of them have weapons on them. Did you guys not think to arm these ships at all? I mean, that looks like a cannon, but like, did you not arm them at all? Did nobody think it was a good idea to arm the ships that were carrying the, you know, the volunteers to their location? Oh well. Fair enough, Dragon. Fair enough.
You'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
Jesus,
If
Verso?
we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving.
All right, we're about to have an ad start.
Gustav would
I
understand.
apologize if it starts. I'll pause the thing.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
All right, we got an ad playing, so I'm gonna leave this here. I will be right back. See you in a minute. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I'm back.
Let me show you something.
Some enemies can cast gradient attacks. They're powerful and can only be defended with a gradient counter. I can see the weak spot in there.
Last ditch effort. Here we go.
A storm is coming.
New mechanic. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it needed another mechanic.
Any other tricks we should know?
One thing at a time.
Because here's the thing. I don't really think we needed another one. Because now you're asking the player, like, I don't mind it, but at the same time, I'm like, why? You're already having the player, like, you're having the players have to really concentrate on either dodging or parrying or jumping, and now you're basically saying, by the way, here's another one. Like, come on now. You're asking, like, a lot at this point. Again, I'm not against it, but I do wonder if it's really necessary. But whatever. Like, look, I'm okay with it, but there better be a damn good payoff for doing it. Like, I saw a lot of damage, but there better be more than that. Good fucking God. How many people died on this beach? Like, there's cannonballs here, too. It's almost like they tried to lay siege to the place. Yeah, this place is called a forgotten battlefield. So, at some point, they sent a massive expedition fleet, like an invasion force, basically. And, God. This is something you'd see, like, on the beaches of Normandy. Good Lord. Expedition 46. So what I'm getting from this, at least from what I'm seeing around here, probably what happened is after years and years of the expeditions failing, Lumiere probably decided that it was time to go for broke. So they gathered everyone that they could, built an enormous invasion fleet, armed them with weapons like cannons and everything to lay siege or to fight the place. And then this invasion force landed and was absolutely slaughtered. It looks like, you know, because we saw the forgotten battlefields, probably what happened was if the serpent didn't get them, the giants got them. And then everyone else just decided to land here and head this way. Because we see that there were, we don't see any. Probably what happened is they tried to, they hit the beach and tried to, get the cannons out or do something, and they weren't able to. Because there's, we see that there are, like, ammo holders, like these huge crates probably have cannonballs in them. So they tried to lay, and it looks like they did something, but I don't see any cannons anywhere. Either that or they're just buried under the dirt, under the sand and the mud. But yeah, it literally looks like they tried to literally and figuratively storm the gates. And they failed. Brutally. Which would explain why... Now that I think about it, it explains why they were so concerned about numbers, about how many people were left in Lumiere, because here's the thing. It takes more, just, you know, even if the Gommage was happening every year, it wouldn't just wipe out an entire population. It would take time. But if you sent this many people, like this many, hold on, let me check my thing here. I thought this would be... It's weird that it's Expedition 46. You'd think it'd be one of the earlier ones where they just waited a few years to have enough people and then sent them out. But God, if this many people didn't show up, or this many people left and then didn't make it and didn't succeed, no wonder nobody wanted to go on the other expeditions. Yeah, this is an entire generation gone. There's thousands of bodies here. All of them right... Looks like they got through the gate. Gate's up, so they got it open.
Expeditions?
A single Nevron took out most of them.
Is it still around?
I've only seen it once, many years ago, so most likely not.
What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Back that up. One Nevron did all of this. There are thousands of people here. One? Okay. So, let's ignore that for a minute. Okay. So, they got through the gate, and we see all the bodies stacked up here. My guess is that... I don't know if the Nevrons clean up the bodies or something, but I'm guessing as they stormed through and everything, people just kept dying. Because the fact that there's no cannons at the gate means they would have rolled the cannons forward. And yeah, there's siege towers here. There's tons of weapons that were built. We'll take a look around once we've cleared the place out. Yeah, exactly, Blue. You're right. Damn it. There. Damn it, what is the timing on that? Good grief. Ah! I hate that. There are too many mechanics here. Whatever, I'll deal with it. What? I'm pressing the button. What are you? Okay.
Finesse and grace. Not deep.
There we go.
Not deep as yet.
Okay, here's my problem. The thing is, the game just took away the main character and gave us a new one that we're still trying to figure out. And then the game decides, hey, by the way, here's a new mechanic you need to figure out, and I'm not going to give you a heads up or practice with it. Here's some enemies that just use it, and by the way, these enemies hit a lot harder, so brace yourself, because you're probably going to get your shit pushed in. So, like, thanks, game. Anyway, let me keep thinking here. So, all right, let's go off of the idea, like I said, that the Nevrons pile the bodies up. That literally means that there are thousands, if not tens of thousands of people here. And who knows if they've all been here they were all here at the same time. Who knows? It could have been multiple attacking expeditions. We don't know. But the point is that, because there's no way of knowing because the bodies don't decay normally. The point is that there are tens of thousands of people here, an entire generation. So, nah. Let's try this again. Ah.
Just try it. Let's go the path.
I've got my own problem. Hold on. Got it. There we go. I'll admit that was dumb luck. I got that. Nope, missed it. Damn it.
Incoming.
Got it. Of course. Okay, so let's talk about why I don't like Verso. Aside from the fact that they murdered Gustav to give us him, here's my problem. For a game like this, that is going to be difficult. It is. This game is difficult at times because they want you to get down the parrying and the dodging, and the jumping and the gradient counters and all that stuff. You know what? That's fine. I can respect that. You know what I don't respect? The fact that you gave us a character whose whole thing is that if he gets hit, he gets weaker. Gustav was already hitting pretty hard. But with Verso, no, even if you power up his weapon, nah, he doesn't get to hit at full strength unless you get that, that perfection bar filled up. I'm sorry, but making a character, like a character that you kind of have to stick with, making a character whose whole gimmick is if you fuck up, he gets pathetic and weak, is a dumb idea in a game like this. That is extremely dumb. Because people are going to make mistakes. That's going to happen. We're already getting punished enough because the attacks hurt. The enemies hurt. They do. You can't take a good number of hits in this game. So to basically say, yeah, here's a character who, if he gets beaten up too much, he's weaker than everyone else. That's not a good idea. That is a horrible gameplay design. And here's the thing. It's bad enough that that's the case, but the problem is that we lost Gustav for him. Gustav had an interesting concept with him. I liked the overcharge mechanic. I thought his stuff was cool. But to basically bring in a character who's Diet Dante from Devil May Cry and basically give us the whole, yeah, by the way, if he gets hurt, his attacks get weaker. So that is extremely dumb. If I wanted to do a hitless run, I would do that. But I don't want to be forced to do it. So, like, no joke. Like, the thing is, you're better. I cannot believe I'm about to say this. Given the fact that he's like that, like, oh, one more thing. He basically kind of renders a lot of stuff moot. Because, like, this energizing pain thing that gives you AP, why would you give that to him? Because if he gets hit, he loses his perfection bar and means he does less damage. So why would I want him to get hit? The whole thing with Verso is don't get hit, period. Which I don't like that. People are going to make mistakes, and to punish the players by saying, oh, you fucked up? Well, now he's down to 50% strength. Too bad. Get good. And look, I understand that some people might be like, it's a skill issue. Yeah, but this is not a fucking skill-based game like Dark Souls. This is a turn-based game. Like, I don't know. It annoys me. Okay, this is not how you do something like this. You don't make a character whose whole gimmick is don't get hit or he gets weaker. That is a dumbass idea. And to add insult to injury by basically bringing him on with the death of Gustav is extremely insulting. That's basically saying, hey, you know that guy you probably really liked and built really well? Well, here's a new guy whose gameplay is really strict and a lot different, and if you don't get good with using him, well, then you're probably going to hate him. You already probably hate him because Gustav's dead. We're going to make you hate him even more. So, I don't know. This just feels like, this does not feel like a good idea. So, like, this feels like a really bad idea. Whatever. I'm sure I'll get used to him. I guess I'll get used to it. But I don't have to like it, that's for sure. Hello, Nerd Store. Hope you're all doing well. Sorry for the angry rant about this game and one of its characters, but yeah, I don't like this Verso character. I honestly think he's a bad way of creating a character for this game. But hello, I'm Zaruk Windcaller. I will do my best to entertain if I can. Yeah. Huh, that's weird. I just noticed that this guy looks like he's wearing one of those Pope hats, or like one of those weird conical hats that, like the clergy wear. I just noticed that. could see a weak spot in there.
Let's carve a path.
Hey, Sai, welcome back. Okay, I guess I can't get it. Oh well. Ah. Okay. Stab, stab, stab. Die. Got it.
Storm is coming.
Oh, wait, I forgot. This isn't Gustav. I don't have any break abilities.
Here we go.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Oh, lovely.
Wait a minute. Hold on. These look like earthworks. They are earthworks. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. If those are earthworks, then... Hang on. I need to run up here and get a better look at everything. Wait a minute. Wait. They weren't attacking, they were defending. They were literally trying to stop that one Nevron that Verso mentioned. The fact that there are earthworks here meant that they basically were defending this position. So these people didn't attack and get slaughtered. They were defending this area and got slaughtered. Think about it. They basically were pushed back more and more where the defenses got weaker and weaker because they were running out of stuff. And all of these people probably panicked and ran for the gate, which probably would have been shut at this point. So all of these people died trying to get outside where the ships were. They were trying to get to the ships to escape, but they couldn't. There was nowhere to go to, which is why we don't see any of the cannons set up here. They were probably meant to be set up to stop whatever was coming, but they didn't. So, because remember, we saw ships on other islands too. These people were trying to run. They were not trying to attack this position. They were trying to escape it. And there was nowhere to go. Because... And I say that because, well, for one, look at the holes in the gate. They're coming, like, the metal's bent this way toward us, which that would only happen if something was being shot from the other side. So probably what I'm guessing is that Nevron that Verso mentioned marched its way through here. Anyone who was left tried to fire at it, you know, from behind it, knocking holes in the gate, but it didn't matter. Everything here outside the gate, these were people trying to get away. These were people who were retreating or trying to find some safety at the beach, and they couldn't leave because either all the ships weren't ready or they had all run aground. Or hell, maybe they did try to run and they just couldn't. So, yeah, no, this was not people attacking this position and being slaughtered. They were trying to stop whatever was coming out. Which that makes this even more terrifying. It'd be one thing if they were literally attacking the place and being slaughtered. No, they were trying to stop whatever was coming this way. And it didn't work. That is utterly terrifying to think about. And I know he said that one Nevron did all of this, but I'm looking around and seeing Nevron corpses here. Which means that, yeah, sure, one big Nevron probably did most of the work, but there are probably other Nevrons that cleaned up whatever was left. So, Jesus. Yeah, they were slowly pushed back more and more, and then had nowhere to go.
Oh, lovely.
Wait your damn turn. There you go. That is a terrifying thing to think about. Hey, you're actually using the thing correctly. That is indeed a troubadour. Troubadours, for those who don't know, are musicians. Troubadours are usually it's usually attached to like a healer or something, but they were also musicians. Wow, that was actually kind of cool. Let's see how you like fire. There we go. Yeah, there's plenty of dead Nevrons around, so it's not like they went quietly.
Nice.
That's weird, though. That's really weird. If these were supposed to be earthworks, like stopping whatever was coming, where are the cannons? Where are the defenses that the expeditioners would have set up? Like, there should be bodies around here. More questions and no answers. I mean, maybe they are gathering all of the bodies, you know, and just tossing them into piles, but regardless. There's also another thing. These earthworks are way too deep for a human being. So, the more and more I think about it, I'm starting to wonder if, like, So here are my two thoughts so far. Either this expeditioner army was basically pushed all the way back to the beaches and was then slaughtered, or the expeditioners forced their way in and were fighting some kind of Nevron army or some kind of Nevron force that was here, because over at those earthworks, there are no humans, just Nevron. So, more questions and not enough answers. And of course, I'm sure the game's not going to tell me anything. Yeah, for those who don't know, hi, I'm a military historian. Military history is one of my passions, so I overthink a lot of this stuff. But again, the game tells a story by doing this. Good narrative, good, imagery, what is it? Storytelling imagery. call the path.
Here we go.
Please survive.
What is even the timing here? There it is.
I'm ready.
Healer, heal thyself.
Here we go.
God up.
Nope, missed it.
Prepare to hit your
There we go.
Great.
Some of these fortifications are either ancient or, yeah. Whoop. I'm sorry, am I interrupting something over here? Too bad. There we go.
Let's spill some ink.
One down.
careful, Mael.
Ah.
Finesse and grace.
Yeah, that timing though. Yep. I'm also a little bit concerned that there are fires still burning here. I'm just going to chalk that up as to just
lovely.
artistic liberty. Because that's a big gun. That's a big cannon. Okay. Here's what... Okay, I was about to say, it kind of confuses me that this was supposed to take place in, like, the game starts in, like, World War I era... a World War I era world, and we've suddenly devolved back to making cannons. Like, but then again, considering how many people have died, yeah, I guess that would be easier to make. Out of my way, you troubadour. Out of my way.
Yeah.
A storm is coming.
Here we go.
On me.
Dodge. Woo.
Let's spill some ink.
I love how that's one of its moves, just get right in my face and blow a trumpet right in my face. Yeah, I can imagine that would probably hurt my ears too. I hate some of these enemies, and yet I think they're hilarious, so. Still doesn't mean I'm not going to kill you. I mean, that's true, Blue Dude. Don't forget that's what they did for Attack on Titan.
Nice.
There's a giant Nevron right there. Still. There is one thing I'm thankful for. Because if that wasn't the case, this would be a lot more gruesome. See, here's the thing. When expedition members die here, they turn into these weird, like, I don't know if they're made out, if it's stone or some kind of weird, or marble or some kind of weird, wait. That's one of those, wait a minute. That's one of those, potato sack things. Yeah, from the Gentral village. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This paints This paints another interesting story. Hang on. There's a few of them, actually.
On me.
Nope.
Careful, Verso.
Ah. Nope.
Let the ink flow.
All right, I'll share my thoughts in a second, because if there's if those potato sack things that the Gentrals use are here, that opens up a whole other possibility. Yeah, history brain at work. Yes, very much so. Okay, also I figured out how to track, how to know when to block those. So when the enemy gets ready to do that attack, time slows down. The moment you see time start to speed back up is when you activate the counter. But anyway, here's what I'm thinking. If Gestral, you know, they're basically mech suits filled with stuffing, but they are mech suits. If these are here, that tells me that the Expeditioners might have had some kind of alliance with the Gestrals. Maybe they were working together. Or maybe there was some kind of collaboration. Because remember, the Gestrals have cannons, which they only would have gotten from the Expedition members. So maybe this was some kind of collaborative effort. I mean, there's a few like, suits around here. So, do you mind? I'm trying to think. So, again, I wish I knew who was attacking and who was defending. Because then I could paint a better picture. But for now, I'll just go with what I'm seeing. Kick him in the face.
Let's cover path. Here we go.
Brace yourselves.
Nope.
I'm not giving up. Rune, watch out.
Ah. The music sucks and you should feel bad. Woo! That's actually... Dino King might be right. The reason we're not finding a lot of cannons, the Gestrels might have come and taken them. Because remember, the Gestrels have been using them for their suits. So the reason we're probably not seeing a lot of cannons around is because the Gestrels have looted the battlefield. And probably all these corpses we see, like Gestral corpses, are those who, like, they're basically scavenging the battlefield and they end up getting killed. God, there's so many corpses. How many people died here? Like, this is getting ridiculous at this point. Like, the only time I've seen anything close to this many corpses being here is probably like in the Animatrix anthology series. And if you haven't seen the Animatrix, go do yourself a favor and watch it. That's the only way or place I've seen where there would be this many corpses. Let's see. Nah.
Let's carve a path.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Let's dance.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna risk that. Possibly, that could also be true.
Here we go. Not impressed.
Got it. I was right. So as soon as time resumes to full speed, you need to drop a gradient counter. But yeah, Dino King might have been right. Maybe the expeditioners told the Gestrels that as one last sign of friendship, they could take the cannons. Good grief. This isn't a battle anymore. This was a massacre. A brutal massacre that was done by something uncaring. Ooh, those are some big cannons. I wish Shiloh Jack was here. Shiloh Jack would Jack would know what kind of, like, how big these cannons were. 'Cause yeah, those are some big cannons. Expedition 57. So 57 and 56 were both here. Interesting. So much going on and nothing makes sense. Ooh. Deals single... That... 2 hits, destroys all target shields. Gains 1 AP per shield destroyed. Yes, please. Thank you. Okay, but I want to keep looking around more. I want to look at more of the battlefield. I don't know which way is forward, but I want to keep checking out more of the battlefield before we do anything, because I don't know if going through the fort is the way to leave or not. Probably Dino King, but who knows? The only ones who could have, the only ones who would know were those who were anyone who was here, and they're all dead, and the dead don't speak. At least not in a way that we can comprehend. Expedition 41. How many expeditions were here? That's a bombard. Holy shit. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a bombard. That's a siege cannon. That is something that would be deployed against castle walls. Good God. Also, it wouldn't have been mounted on wheels because they would have broken from the strain. That, good lord, that's a siege cannon. What in the world? There's catapults too. What the hell? What? Okay, really, what happened here? So much more I want to look at. The Vanguard point. So this is as far as they would have gotten. Or at least if they had set up. The Vanguard would have been here. Sadly, we've reached our time limit, so I have to stop here. But when we get back next week, we'll do some more exploring of this place. I have so many questions. I'm sure there's lore experts of the game who would know way more than I do. That said, we are going to go raid someone tonight, so thank y'all for coming by. Stick around for a second. We do want to support other streamers, so let's find someone to raid real quick. Give me a second. Hang around. Y'all can leave as soon as we raid, but let's find someone to raid first, because it's always good to show support. Not you, that's for sure. See, who can I find? Sorry, I'm just looking here. I don't know who you are, but I dig that. But I dig that model. Let's go say hi to Shamanic Wolf. So Shamanic Wolf. They're playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So let me get this thing set up for a raid. All right, let's get this raid started. As always, it has been a privilege and a pleasure to entertain all of you. I hope you had a great time. I've been Zaruk Windcaller, and remember, the memories we make in life, good and bad, make us who we are. Don't trade them for anything. I love you. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Digimon. Have a great night. Bye-bye.